guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wow.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Yo! What up, chat? Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. I hope you're excited for some Factorio today. Some Factorio, some Aquilo on Factorio. In Factorio, yep. Last stream we were playing Factorio. We actually got to start being able to send a rocket ship between Aquilo and wherever else without it breaking apart. So today I'm excited to start making some progress in it. But I hope you guys have had a fantastic week so far. Hope the start of the week has been treating you well. It is now it's 11:51 p.m. on a Tuesday night here in Texas. Show us the code you worked on for DunkBot 2.0 this weekend. If user equals Bonin, ban, else allow in. That's the code. Boom. Dunk, you were trying an awful long wait. You were typing an awful long time and then just started streaming. Did you fall asleep at the keyboard? No? Maybe I accidentally input something on Discord? No? Maybe I did on my phone. I don't know. Maybe. Sounds like he played Dota 2 all weekend. I did do quite a bit of Dota 2. Farmed some L's, farming those losses, but having fun. It was a good, relaxing couple days, gaming and goofing around.
Can't drop by much today as I'm super absorbed on that new RPG Expedition 33 recently, but
oh yeah,
on Aquilo Dunk. Try not to freeze to death. Pepe laugh. Also open shop. I need them NFTs before I go.
Yeah, one of my Wazuki, you guys know him in the chat. You see him all the time. He was there playing Dota with us, and he after like just a game or so, he's like, "Well, I want to go. I want to play some more Expedition 33." I was like, "This piece of shit, abandoning our Dota 2 for this crap." Ionic says we giga farmed losses. Yeah, Ionic was there for the L farm. Farming them losses. It was some rough ones, but you know, at least we beat the Boggler. There's this guy we run into just about every time that we do our little Dota 2 nights that we're playing and gaming. We run into this one guy who changes his username and stuff. His username has been stuck on the name Boggler, and when we run into him, like it's been like, I don't know, 4 weeks in a row or some shit. And every time we're like, oh shit, it's him. We gotta beat his ass.
He is drenched in sweat.
King of Fawns with a 14-monther. Feeling sweaty this morning, King. Appreciate the love and support. Keep the sweat flowing. Appreciate you. The King of Sweat. Let's see. Lasias, thank you for the bits. And Smitten Galaxy, thank you for the 18-monther. Sweat Baby number 2. Anyway, check out this game for next variety. I figured I'd get a time period accurate suggestion for when you would be for when you would have been growing up. Vietnam War. What? Smitten, what are you on about? Why is this a Steam? Is a Steam game just called Vietnam War? That is exactly what that is. Hold up. Hold on. It's just called Vietnam War, open world single player FPS. Command your squad in battle across jungles, hills, and villages of Vietnam. Alright, fight as US or Viet Cong, vast arsenal of weapons and 50 plus vehicles. Interesting.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
81%. I mean, it's $15. The game looks a little rough. Looks a little rough around the edges. Twitch is an IRC server as much as Dunk is a professional programmer. Hey! How dare you? Why did I catch a stray on that one? What did I do? But can we commit war crimes in it? I mean, it was called Vietnam. I'm pretty sure it's got to be the whole theme. Smitten, thanks again for the 18-monther and Sweat Baby number 2. Actually, our very first sub of the day was the Coconut Kid. Hit us with a tier 1 sub. It's crazy because Coconut Kid hit us with a follow 6 hours ago, and then the moment we went live, hit us with a sub. Thank you there, Coconut. Appreciate the kindness. Welcome to the Sweaty fam. Bunch of sweaty, greasy nerds just wanting to sit around, play some video games. Normally we're playing Noita, but today we're playing a little bit of Factorio. We're living that Factorio life. I hope that's cool with you. We will be playing Noita tomorrow and the rest of the week. but today is a Factorio kind of day.
This guy right now, he is drenched in
Woo,
sweat.
the sweat's flowing, man. Hold on, I gotta get through all this sweat, man. Anyone who likes shooters similar to DRG, check out Myco Punk. It's an awesome free demo published by Devolver. That's what Cool Chives is saying. I don't know. I know nothing about it. Cool Chives is giving it a vouch. Cam Barn, thanks for the 23-month there, Cam Barn. Good to see you. Appreciate that Prime. Thank you, thank you. Sub notifications taking ages to appear. Yeah, sometimes they can be a little slow. That, or you didn't refresh and make it pop up at the bottom of your chat where you can say share the resub. Gold Dragon with the 7-monther. I know today's a Factorio day, but I finally got my first win in Noita thanks to your fantastic TI cheese strats. Wait, hold up now. I started with an acid flask and got telly by luck. After telly potioning through all the zones, I missed the acid throw, but I still had your patented spark bolt chainsaw to fall back on. Thank you for a win at 72 hours and 109 deaths. So you speed ran your way. You said, fuck learning this game. I'm speed running. You got tired of the grind. Gold Dragon, thank you for the Prime 7-monther. Yeah, Noita is one of those games where if you're willing to like get really cheesy and like speed running, you can say fuck it to learning a lot of the mechanics and stuff. In fact, that's true for pretty much everyone. If you're willing, especially with something like Teleportitis. If you're a new player and you just grab Teleportitis, you'll be able to get the furthest depth you've ever gotten to. But most of the time, whenever I'm giving advice, it's about consistent strategies that you can do every single run. So cheesing it may be a temporary win, but it's just a band-aid kind of win. Like it's not a permanent solution. So Gold Dragon, I hope you keep working towards more dubs, more wins. RimWorld versus Factorio, which one do you prefer? By the way, Connor made a new video on RimWorld. RimWorld versus Factorio. So RimWorld definitely, like, there's like this cool storytelling going on with RimWorld that made like you kind of, I don't know, it's like you're invested in a way. Like there's like ups and downs of like, oh shit, I'm about to lose and blah, blah, blah. And RimWorld felt more like, I don't know, closer to a game. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but meaning like there's a win-lose situation. And yes, there are complex things going on in RimWorld, but you didn't feel the need to like have as much hand-holding as I do with chat, like constantly they did still need to constantly teach me stuff, but RimWorld it stands on its own pretty damn well, and it works more as like a game. Factorio, while it is technically a game, to me feels like the only way you lose is you give up on yourself, kind of like you're like, I can't do it, I can't, or at least I can't take anymore. As long as you're grinding away, you will not lose. You can always be pushing forward. And I don't know, they're so different. They're very different. I enjoyed both of them. Both RimWorld and Factorio are great games. But I have been really liking the Factorio, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Vibes or whatever. I don't know, like where you just load up Factorio and you're kind of hanging with chat and you're problem solving and all that. RimWorld was a little bit scary at times because I would clearly make a mistake and then my whole colony would pretty much be about to fall apart, and then I'd have to get real sweaty for like, 5 hours.
Right now, he is drenched.
For like 5 hours, my colony would be hanging by a thread, and it was wild. But yeah, they're both great games. Both definitely worth checking out. I'd say my number one thing that was a little kind of has kept me from just diving back into RimWorld is that with the DLC stuff, there's like 4 different DLCs, and they're very different from each other. Some of them like add content in a questing way, while other versions maybe add content in a I don't know what do you call it, like content versus content's sake, like more complexity to the game, I guess. But the point is the DLC can, each DLC can be very different. There's not just like adding like traditional content on top of it. But Factorio, on the other hand, there's base Factorio, and then when it adds its DLC, it's literally like you take the base game and you're just like adding on to the finish line, right? You're like bringing it further out, more to do, more fun, all that. RimWorld, it's more of like you now are going like in branches with the DLC. I kind of like the idea of it just like the finish line being moved further out. That kind of content makes it easy to transition from whatever you're doing into just like more content, you know? So you playing Factorio is the closest we got to Dunkbot coding stream? Yes, it is. That's, I think it's, I mean, I feel like Factorio's got to be good for your brain a little bit, right? You're doing a lot of problem solving, and then you see the results of your problem solving, get that dopamine, and you're like, I did it, and then on to the next problem, which is, you know, probably good for you. Why do you skip on all of chat again, Dunk? What? I thought I've been pretty much talking since I've went live. Did I sit here in silence for like an hour and a half that I didn't realize? Were they just sitting there quietly? Kuralak, thank you for the 16-month tier 3-age. Kuralak, good to see you, man. Moin to you, Kuraluk. 16 months, how time flies, and 90% of that time, the list is bugged. That is true. The list is still outdated, but you are at the top of it. At least the general ranking is accurate. It's an estimate, a rough estimate. Kuraluk, thank you for all the support. Appreciate you. Moin. Did you watch this already? Wait, what is Bone and Lincoln?
Wake up, Dunk, you fell asleep on stream and haven't been talking for hours.
Oh wait,
You
was
had
this?
to get that 37th win.
I didn't know there was the official trailer came out. Apparently everybody else was aware. I had no idea. I'll watch this. Yeah, it's only 2 minutes and 46 seconds long. 15 hours ago, 47 Okay, okay. She was wearing the orange TSG merch. Huh. Ducky says you need at least 5 more ass shots to take the protagonist seriously. You're like, hold up. I didn't see enough ass. I don't know if this game's for me. Can't wait for the standard version of this game to cost $100. Dude, I don't even know how you price something like this because I'm sure the amount of money spent on it had to be insane, right? Like it had to be $100 a pop, and they sell, you know, fucking a million of these things. Are like, sweet, we broke even. I don't know, because of Grand Theft Auto 5 being one of the best selling games ever. I mean, how do you even work on the number 2 for that? Screw that. This is like so much pressure, man.
Not only is the game going to be $100, but the SSD I'm going to need specifically for the game will be $150.
$100 plus the cost of a console for exclusivity if you're a PC user. Wait. I don't understand what you mean by that, 260. Plus the cost of a console for exclusivity. It's going to be console exclusive. Oh. It's not on PC. It won't be on PC until 2027. Is that for real? GTA is only console for the release. It's console exclusive for 1 year. Okay, okay. Wow, that is a big deal. Huh. Interesting. That's how they always do it? Literally always? So it wasn't something they officially announced? Is it just assumed? It's standard Rockstar. Their quarterly projections have to be this type of rollout as well. GTA 5 has sold over 200 million copies. Holy shit. Yikes, are going to be losing a lot for that. Well, I doubt they'd necessarily be losing, right? I mean, it depends. The only way I'd see them losing out in that scenario is if the game ends up being like kind of not that good. Then by the time it releases for PC, people won't be as hype. But if it releases on console, people love it. It's amazing, all that kind of stuff. Then whenever PC it comes out a year later, people would be it would just keep the hype train rolling, right? But with that said, yeah, I would be scared as shit because GTA 5 is loved by so many people. I don't know if you can, I don't know. So many companies you think that like, oh, they'll follow the formula and release another banger, but then they get too wild and it ends up being like a flop. We'll see. GTA 5 had a triple dip of 360, PS3, Xbox One, PS4, PC. Well, I'm interested to see what happens. I'm not even a huge Grand Theft Auto person, but I know a lot. It's like one of those games that everybody loves. So I'm hyped for you guys. I hope that everybody that is hyped for it has a console that's able to be played on. Assuming that the chat is correct and that it is a console exclusive at first. You got it for free on Epic? Smart, Shamwo, smart. Dunk played GTA 5 story before GTA 6 drops. I mean, I've watched Dark Viper speedrun GTA 5. Does that count? I've experienced it. My guess it's on console because of the consistent hardware equals less crashes to only hype. Wait, what?
Do you enjoy making people late for work by delaying shop for a random 20 to 60 minute period multiple times per stream?
He's yapping. When they release it on PC, it'll crash from drivers or engine, but then they'll claim it's a bad port. I'd imagine it's purely for financial, like, I'm sure for PC exclusives, the companies pay a ton of money to have a game PC exclusive, even if it's just for 1 year. I'm sure that costs, pretty much cuts down how much it costs to create the game probably by like half. All right. Let me do the shop, and then we'll get to the supporters. Appreciate all the love, you guys. Appreciate the love. Here it is, very first shop of the day, so you guys can stop your yapping. Boom. There it is. It's a bot. It's a like a shirt level layer content. What the hell am I saying? Cosmetic. There we go. It's a content. The cosmetic goes on the shirt layer. It's the body of Sorlag. Yeah, I think it's Sorlag. It was created by Sakharoth the Moth, and he created the head for it. And now this is the outfit, I guess. Outfit's a weird thing to call like the lizard scaly body. Listen, if you're part of the scaly community, you're gonna want to grab this. This is the Sorlag body. It's one of the characters, or one of the creatures, I guess, from Quake Champions. Deposits aren't even open? Oh shit, that's on chat. That is on chat. They were like, the whole time they were just yapping. Oh, you have an open shop? You have it? I was like, oh shit, I better hurry open the shop. You didn't say the deposits. That's on you guys. I don't feel bad. That is on you. Let me clear up the sweat from last stream. You guys forgot the shop. Should be disappointed in yourselves. Hey, it wasn't me. I didn't fuck up. Chat fucked up. Hold on, I'm mopping up all the sweat.
Run fast. Be kind.
Be kind. All right, deposits are on. Let me close up the shop. Boom. The darkness is back. Who is that hitting us with some support? That was Abasa Kungan with the 18-monther. All hail the Weeb Emperor. Listen, I don't know who you're calling the Weeb Emperor. Don't look at me. I didn't even watch any anime or anything this weekend. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Can you check out this? It would be funny to watch you play it. The hell is it? What is this? Replicube? Recently came out, very positive, 98%. It's an open-ended programming puzzle game slash toy. Jesus Christ, weeps. Game slash toy about writing code to replicate 3D voxel-based objects, solve puzzles, pursue leaderboard glory, or just make art to share with the in-game community. Huh. I'm not even sure what to expect out of this.
Time to stop! It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more!
I saw this on Twitter. It seemed cool. This looks scary in terms of code. This is my horror game right here. It's my true fear. Programming. This seems like more like homework than a game. This is definitely one of those for people who really enjoy programming. They gotta love it. That, or maybe it could be something that like helps students in like in a game kind of form transition into programming. Feed this game to ChatGPT. Oh shit. Genius. I think you guys have a little bit too much faith in my programming skills. That would be, you would be tortured watching me play this. Can you imagine the backseating where chat's having to write like one line at a time? It would be hilarious.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Yep, there's a leaderboard on it. They got a leaderboard in there. The programmer leaderboards. Mine's eyes at the top, I guarantee it. He owns those leaderboards. Chacoli with a 23-monther. I arranged a threesome over the weekend. Had 2 no-shows, but I still had fun. Chacoli, thanks for the Prime 23-monther. I appreciate the support. Glad you had a good time. Peter just said, what? Fearsome Death with the Prime 19-monther. I see you quacking, Fearsome. Appreciate the 19 months. Tito for the bits. Frog and Mind's Eye for the bits as well. Frog, thank you for that gifted sub out to Deliria. Thank you, Frog. Appreciate the gifted sub. Steffi for the raid. And I think we're caught up. I think so. Hopefully. Hope I didn't leave anybody out. Thank you guys for all the support. It's good to see you. Hope that you're having a fantastic Tuesday night / Wednesday morning so far. Here's a cool death that happened to me recently while I was doing a new game plus 28 run. I was a new game plus 12 or 13. What you got there, Spiritus? Recent, seemingly inexplicable death in Noita. Oh, you had that happen. See, we were talking about this just the other day. This is a death that recently happened to me in Noita. At the time, I had no idea what the hell happened, but now I'm pretty sure this was from trying to teleport into a chunk that was being unloaded. See, we talked about this, and you know, some people think that it was completely removed from the game, but I've seen instances like this that you linked here, Spiritus, where it's like clearly it seems like it's still around, that you can unload your character and insta die. Which is kind of scary because before it used to be easy to recreate this bug. Not easy, but you kind of knew what was going on. In your case, I have no idea. I don't know if it has to be like frame perfect or some shit. Does it count as a death? Yeah, it basically you could have like 50 extra lives, saving grace, 1,000,000 health. It doesn't matter. It just deletes your character. Your character no longer exists. It doesn't look at perks. It doesn't kill you in the traditional way. But whenever it happens, the credits start to roll. Like it's just like, and when it says your death, it just says killed by, and it puts like a single quote. Just puts one quote there. Like it glitches out. Next daily run, try to unload yourself. I mean, like I said, I mean, it would be very difficult because I don't know how. Because I've used a lot of World Tele wands and I've goofed around going forward, back, forward, jumping all around. I haven't had it happen. I would not feel bad about recovering from backup on that one. Yeah. And yeah, see, exactly like Omni Road. That's how it says. Killed by, and it has like a single quote. That's how it shows it. But yeah, I back before the devs tried to fix this problem, I was killed by it one time during one of my events, and we did reload from a save, because the issue is if you can die in that method, then the event could, go on forever, because it could happen several times and something out of your control. Because at the time we didn't have it 100% narrowed down how to make sure that to not have it happen. But over time we did learn how to make it happen, or make it less likely to happen, which pretty much at the time came down to don't jump back into a chunk that you recently teleported from. I don't know if that still would be the solution in this scenario, but I jump back into chunks all the time that I recently just jumped from. Like I jumped from it to it. Yeah. So who knows, man? That's crazy though. Why is the heart taking damage? Is the heart taking damage? Oh yeah. Wait, what is that about? It did take some damage right there, didn't it? What the fuck?
I heard about this game. It's full of bugs to such level that devs abandoned it without fixing anything.
Oh, it's probably just the bomb itself.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I can't remember if the bomb, you think I would remember this by now. I can't remember if the bomb has a number appear whenever it drops to the ground. Apparently it does. I honestly, I don't remember. I mean, I guess it makes sense because whenever you chop a bomb down and it hits the ground, it normally explodes. So they probably just have it where it takes physics damage and it has a set amount of health. That's what causes an explosion to activate. But like you guys said, maybe the new game pluses are adding health to it. So normally it would explode, but because there's so many new game pluses in, the bomb has a significantly higher health bar, so it just like bounces off the ground. Just bloop. Pretty crazy. Now, it's not very often, you know, in my Noita, in my, you know, 8,000 hours of Noita, I've only ever been this deep in a new game plus like 2 times ever. It's something I pretty much never do. Why is it so rare to happen with long distance teleports? How many chunks does the game load? Basically, whenever you jump from point A to point B into a parallel world, all the old chunks that you're in should now be unloading. They're now after a couple, like, let's say, I don't know, 3 seconds. I'm just making up a number. But let's say after 3 seconds it unloads. So what you have to do is you're timing it where 3 seconds it's going to unload. So you jump away, 1, 2, 3, and as it's unloading this chunk over here, you jump back in, you world tele jump back into the chunk as it unloads, and it just makes your character cease to exist. That was how it used to work. This one could be different. Do that in today's run, go to the new game plus and find those bombs. This, what? In Factorio? What? Zero Miss Prime with the brand new Prime. Thank you there, Zero. I appreciate the kindness. Specifically on the unload event rather than just the unloaded chunk. Yeah, I mean, that's how it used to work, Tito. This one could be different now, so I could be wrong. Oh, Zero, what's up, man? I have a serious question of Noita ethics I need help with. Is the Weakening Curse exploit considered by the competent Noita pros at large considered to be a bad form, unintended? Do you condone it? Have the devs weighed in on it? I mean, the way I see it is, the only reason I don't do it is because it does make the super like late game a little more, you know, you get a little bit more bored. You want the threat of everything, but the reality is whenever you're breaking the reroll machine, all that kind of stuff, you become just as insanely powerful. Like all scenarios, you end up being insanely strong. So if you are capable of doing the Weakening Curse exploit, I'd say people say it's fair game because it does still take some knowledge of the game and it takes some skill to pull off. Same goes for any God run. It takes knowledge of the game, it takes some skill to pull off, and then once you're in that God run mode, you pretty much, polymorphing becomes like your only fear. So whether you do the Weakening Curse exploit, or you do the breaking the reroll machine, or you do Heart Mage exploit, it's really up to you. I mean, at the end of the day, Noita is like a, you know, it's like a pick your method, pick your mechanic to break the game, and that's just another mechanic in there. With that said, if there is some people who are like super anti, like against it, saying that it's not like fair, I think their only legitimate point would be that the devs have never really done anything directly with that exploit. So a lot of the other exploits, the devs like tinker around with it, and so then we end up just calling it a mechanic because it's like, well, clearly the devs know it exists. They've made maybe some kind of changes to it, and this is how it currently exists. So it's a mechanic now. The Weakening Curse exploit, since it's been discovered, I don't think has ever been toyed with. I'm pretty sure it's just exactly the same as when we first found it. Honestly, I don't even know if the devs know about it. They probably do, but not necessarily, because there's been exploits that we used in the game for over a year, and I can remember, I think, was it Himpuli? One of the devs stopped by the channel and was like, "Oh, what is this?" Whenever it was like an old exploit that's been around for a year, and they were like, "What the hell is this exploit?" So they don't always pay attention to the community very much, because I think they like just to stay separate and just do their own thing and not be affected by, you know, people's playstyles, I guess. I was gonna say, do they even know about it? Yeah, they may not. It wouldn't be that far-fetched. I think it was the 5 wanding that whenever we were 5 wanding on the stream, that's whenever I think it was Himpuli in the chat was like, what is this? We're like, what do you mean, what is this? This is 5-1. It's something that everybody in the community has been using for over a year. And then, you know, when they returned, they patched it out. Yeah, Orange Moose is right. The whole point of Noita is to break it. Thanks for your point of view. Much love and keep up the great work on the YouTubes. Love your content. And may I say, you have one of the most well-crafted streams I've seen with all the extras you built on it, built in. Top notch, my man. Yo, Zero, thanks for the kind words, dude. You hear that, chat? That's not a paid chatter. I know I can backspace it. No, Dr. Duckling, I said that before you hit enter. You did not listen. You did not backspace, you piece of shit. All right, okay, the rest of you are extra slow. At least with Dr. Duckling, he could act like, you know, it was close, it was a tie. But you guys are fucking slow as shit. Not paid. He's real. Haters, man. Haters. What is this? It's 5 wand? Not anymore, it's not. Well, even whenever he said that, what is this? And we were like, it's 5 wand. And like, you know, it's something we've been using for like a year now. Even then, they didn't like update it immediately. I think it was still like another year that they didn't do any patches. And then when they came back, that's when they fixed the 5 wanding. Bro, I have a 10-second delay on the stream. Give me some time. No, don't you lie. I know you heard me. Don't you try to play that bad internet crap. I know the truth. Ross Rise, thank you for the 55-month there. God damn. The best is blessed, Ross Rise. Thank you for all the lurkage, my friend. Woo. God damn. Residing in this stream with the elderly Dunk each day has really slowed my reflexes. Soon, I will be going bald, if that is anything to go by. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. I don't know about the slow reflex stuff. I mean, did you guys not watch my last stream? We can relive a moment from my last stream so you can see my cat-like speed and reflexes. You're going to see this and you're like, maybe Dunk is actually 18 years old. He's got that super reflex speed. Let me show you. More like the coordination of a kitten? What? Hold on. Let me show you something. Check this shit out. Actually, hold on, we gotta, there we go. Like this. All right. So I'm trying to. I was trying to create the Death Star. Oh, we created it, and I started dying very quickly. Oh. Skill. All skill, baby. I'm in danger. And you know what's crazy is I had no saving grace, and I had but no saving grace, no extra life. We if it goes to 0, we die. There is no return on that one. So what you're witnessing is me just knowing the exact frame perfect moment to exit. This is the part where you clap, by the way. Oh? Oh. God damn.
Wow,
what a gamer.
You are some kind of sorcerer.
I'm in danger.
Why'd you grab your mouth in shock? I mean, I could be so good at the game, I even surprise myself. That can happen. Like, sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, damn, I'm hot, baby. Do you see that? My mouth is like open. I'm like, holy shit. That is one sexy beast. It's the same idea. I'm like watching my same shirt. Maybe true. I don't know. Hold on. Probably true. Anyways, I was just like letting the gameplay replay back in my head, and I was like, God damn, I'm good at this game. That's what that face was. That's damn good. Also, just somebody said same shirt. You may actually be colorblind because I am colorblind, and I can tell that that shirt I think is dark blue or like a purple, and this is black. Get your eyes checked, friend. Close this. Hearing the key tapping, I wouldn't be surprised a woman would want to spend some time with you. What the fuck? No, those were like all skillful. Those were not panicked key presses. They were well timed. I mean, you could hear it. It was just frame perfect key presses. So now that you guys are convinced that I have peak reflexes, is that a V-neck or does Dunk have a tiny neck and head? What? A V-neck? This is a regular shirt neck. Banana, is this relevant? What are you linking? I feel like this is not going to be relevant. Please tell me yeah, okay, we're good. In fact, I'm going to leave this. Oh shit, it scared me. Oh Jesus, that made me jump. I still responded. Oh shit, it scared me. Oh jeez. In fact, I'm going to leave this. Oh shit, it scared me. Oh Jesus, that made me jump. Hey, I may have gotten scared. Still reacted. Still killed him. Wow, you're such a great streamer and Noita player. Please check your business email for the invoice. Shut up. Dunk's cat-like reflexes.
A type
What is this?
a type of hairless cat. Some will have a soft down, but some will have no hair at all, including whiskers.
I think that kind of affects their balance. So we find that they tend to be just a little more clumsy than a normal cat. Not that they're falling.
A type of hairless
Wait, what? The hair throws off their balance? Is that what I just heard? Got some crazy theories going here. Whiskers do. I heard the lack of whiskers. Wait, do hairless cats not even have whiskers? Let me look at. I already closed the link. I thought they still had whiskers. Watch it again. Meow, meow. What are you linking here? What if it rains bananas for a day? All right, focus up. He literally said that in the vid. I thought he said no hair. Hold on. Did he said no whiskers?
a type of hairless cat. Some will have a soft down, but some will have no hair at all, including whiskers.
I think that kind of affects their balance. So we find that they tend to be just a little more clumsy than a normal cat.
Okay, they said including whiskers, and then he's just I don't know if he's talking about whiskers or hair, but yeah, they have no whiskers. What the hell? Look at his little face. Looks. Every time I see a hairless cat, I think of Mr. Bigglesworth from Austin Powers. Look what you've done to Mr. Bigglesworth. Meow. It sounded like the cat was named Whiskers. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't stand out the fact that they said Whiskers. I heard the no hair part, but including Whiskers. But yeah, he has no whiskers. He's bald. What's up, Dark Matt? No, I'm not clicking your links. I'm sure you're linking some degenerate stuff. We're getting ready to play some Factorio. What is Factorio? Wrong answers only. I only know the right answers. I've never been wrong before, so I can't answer that. The game Dunk is going to play any second now. Let's do it, Coconut Kid. Let's load it up. Move this over here. Factorio. Factorio 2D Minecraft. Well, I mean, apparently Factorio, this is what chat told me. They said that Factorio was created because of Minecraft, because of a mod for Minecraft that is some little factory sim mod that was made and it got really popular, so then Factorio was born. So, not, I guess, that far-fetched to say that it's 2D Minecraft. I did not know that. I didn't know that either. So either chat's filling our heads with lies or that's a random cool fun fact. You're playing a version of that mod at the moment? So it's still popular. Sure. I don't know what the hell that was about. All right. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Mike, get your links out of here, you chump. Actually, wait. It's probably Seb, isn't it? It is Seb. Let me see.
Make sure to keep your notepad out, guys, so you can take write down tips. Oh my, there's a fucking wand or something. Oh, there's a HP up. Okay, how do I deal with these guys? Okay, come on, don't move, oh, he's moving. Yeah, get out of here. This is my lawn. Oh my god. I don't want that health. What? No.
Dude. How did he fuck that up so badly? So on his screen, he actually has a wand, a heart, and if you look right here, that is a shop formation. What he does is he dives into the nearest pool of acid, throwing away his god set he's got going on there.
Here. This is my lawn. Oh my god.
He must have thought it was toxic sludge.
What? No.
I figured if there was a person that have some like crazy good reflexes and stuff, it would be Seb. If you guys don't know, his main game that he likes to play is Realm of the Mad God, and that's like a bullet hell MMO, 2D bullet hell MMO where just bullets are flying all the time. You're just dodging them. Yet somehow there's like this green liquid, and he's just like, I must jump into it head first. There he is right there. Wait. I saw my face on the stream thumbnail. Is this another Seb bullying stream? Yes, it is. Seb, how is it that you have godlike speed and reflexes in Realm of the Mad God, but in Noita, that just occurred what we just watched? Explain this. He had good reflexes. He dove in quickly. Maybe he was listening to Woat. That is a possibility. Woat's acid addiction is spreading. I was pretending because I felt bad for the enemies. Oh, okay. I see. Giving them that little morale boost. He was making sure it was actually acid. He had to check 3 times. I get it. What's the old saying? Acid me once, shame on you. Acid me 3 times, I may have had a stroke. Something like that. Alright, what were we doing? Okay, so this is Aquilo. Always stroking. Born to stroke. This is Aquilo. And we have been on it for a little while, but our issue was that we did not have our resources, all of the correct resources. So what we had to do is we had to build a new rocket from scratch that could actually travel back and forth without falling apart, because our last rocket, it could go one direction, but once it got there, it fell into pieces because, well, it wasn't exactly the safest travel that we had it going on. So Now this one can go back and forth, and I think it doesn't get overwhelmed. So we can easily transfer resources to Aquilo. That means we can actually begin to build up Aquilo. So I'm excited. What is the thing that I'm looking at? This here is a rocket ship. Pretty much you build these things in space, and then you can tell them where to drive to. So for example, this is the starter planet, and then these are the 3 planets that you branch out to: Volcanus, Gleba, Fulgora. Once you have tamed and like built a colony or a factory on all of these, plus your main one, then you can branch out to another one, which is Aquilo. And the danger of Aquilo is that the travel between the nearest planet, like Fulgora and Aquilo, is very dangerous. So if you, what I was doing is I was using the same ship that I was traveling from these planets between them. I used that same ship to travel from this to Aquilo, and it just got blasted by comets. So we started a fresh one. This is my the first design of its kind. And I probably want multiple of these now that I think about it. So what we could do is we could go to this rocket. Smash. Why not go the other way? Same dangers? I think so. Let me be 100% on that though. So if I click here, medium, big, medium, big, medium, big, medium, or not medium, metallic. Okay, see this is the same. Medium, big, medium, big, medium. Yeah, it looks like it's the exact same. Oops. Go back to the map. The distance is 30,000. This one is 30. Yeah, so distance and danger seems to be the exact same. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. Add a space platform. It's going to be... build on a novice, create. So while I'm waiting for that to be made, we're gonna basically what's happening is these ships, whenever they end up getting destroyed, or we need to make upgrades, or we need multiple, the problem is they take a while to build. So while this ship is going perfectly and I'm really happy with it, I would like to have a backup one that's in the process of being made in case something happens to this one, or in case I need multiple. I'll have it just already ready instead of being like, oh, let me spend the next hour and a half building it, when in reality I just can let it run in the background, building it, doing its thing. Did Dunk build this ship? Yep, this is our latest ship. Obviously chat was throwing out suggestions saying, like, for example, my rockets, I didn't have them set up in a way, but I didn't realize that you could feed resources through like one of them, and it feeds to other ones. So that's why we ended up kind of building this little V shape. There's the Aquilo backup, and press Control V and place that down. And so that'll be building while we are chilling, hopefully. So we go back to, let's go to Aquilo. I hit 5,000 hours on Realm of the Mad God on Steam yesterday, but actual playtime is probably between 4,000 to 4.5 after deducting all the times I forgot to close the launcher when leaving my PC to do other stuff. Understandable, understandable. The Aquilo series. We have Aquilo replacement, backup, copy, and yet another rocket ship. Wait, we only had 2 Aquilo here. What are you talking about? Okay, these are Aquilo, the only 2 Aquilo ones that I have. What does that moving thing do? What moving thing? You talking about this? That's me. I am a little passenger, and this is my vehicle to get around. The reason I like to use the Spidertron is it helps you really like go over stuff super easily. Though I have upgraded my character to the point that it actually gets around pretty well on their own too, without even having the Spidertron. That was only very recently I got my you know, armor and stuff upgraded to the point that it's comparable. I have found a consistent way of opening 2 instances of Noita, and after that, they're completely independent, and you can play both of them at the same time with multi-box. What about a challenge run where you beat Noita twice at the same time to prove the doubters who you truly are? It's tempting. I'll consider it. Consider it. Alright. So this planet, the problem is the planet is cold. I know, shocker, right? The planet is cold, so the only way that you can build on it, if you're like trying to drop down buildings and stuff, you can drop the building down, but it has this little frost icon, which means that it cannot operate because it's too cold. So you have to run these heat pipes. Like if you see when I spread them, it melts the ice. When it melts the ice, it means that this thing can actually function. The problem I'm gonna have is coming up with a design that isn't annoying as hell to work with. And that includes these as well, the belts. The belts don't work unless you melt that crap on them. In fact, let's go with red belts. There's no fuel. No fuel anymore. I have uranium cells. It's kind of wasteful right now when I'm currently not doing anything with it to be, you know, heating the thing up. So let's start thinking long term.
I really wish you guys could.
Everything's gonna be annoying as hell.
Launched in sweat.
Oh god. Acidity with the 54-monther. Hot min can also melt the ice. You're speaking to the right person, Acidity. I get you. Go full spaghetti. Didn't you land on Aquilo 2 streams ago? Yes, but I spent the last stream, literally like 7 hours the last stream, just designing a new rocket ship that now can travel freely between the planets. So I can deliver resources whenever I need them. We gotta start thinking long term, though. Let's see how does this stuff work? If you do plus, I think actually, let's see. How does this work exactly? What? Oh yeah, do we not have bots on us right now? What happens if I just did that? There you go, so there's no more asking for bots. That's water? Yeah, but for some reason I thought the concrete also could build on that. It's an ice platform, does that? Okay. You do the ice platform first and the concrete. For some reason I thought the concrete allowed us to build out there. So we need to, what does the ice platform need then? Ice platform. 50 ice and 400 ammonia. Where the hell do you even get ammonia? Ammonia solution separation. What the hell? Do we have ammonia on us? No. Ammonia's in piss? Can't talk right now. I'm making ammonia. What's up, Regenerator? How's it going, dude? This planet is ammonia. So you do an offshore pump for the ammonia. Oh. Damn. Let me look at the materials again that get out of this rock. You get ice. You get lithium. Lithium can make... What the hell is this crap? Lithium plates? And... whatever the hell this is, I don't even know. Fluorocatone? Fluorocatone? Nailed it. Just call it ketone? Fluoroketone? Oh man, Aquila's gonna melt my brain. I can already feel it melting. What is this stuff even used in? Cryogenic science pack. Fun. Quantum processor. Fun. Huh. It's the good stuff? A fusion generator. Consumes plasma from the fusion reactor to create electric energy. Power production is nominal, but less plasma is consumed if the temperature is higher. It outputs heated coolant equal to the amount of plasma consumed that can be cooled in a cryogenic plant. Fusion generators can be linked and transfer plasma to each other. What the fuck? I have these, or I'm pretty sure I have these. Quantum processor is the problem. So this thing gives us power? Wait. From the fusion reactor. Uses fluoroketone coolant with fusion power cells to make a superheated plasma. It can only be output directly to a fusion generator. The neighbor bonus with other fusion reactors greatly increases the plasma temperature without increasing the amount of coolant used. Oh boy. Oh boy. You just need cells and coolant? You just need cells and coolant? You need to finish the Aquilo science to research that. Okay, so Aquilo science. Let me look at... Is there somewhere where I can see where I'm at on the whole science chart? Oh. You have to craft one of those. So we have this one. Wait, hold on, you'll go back. So wait, have we already... I'm confused. We have to craft this, and then this becomes available. To craft this, we need to craft the lithium plates. The lithium plate, we need to mine this, which we already did. So we should be eligible to do the lithium processing. Hopefully I'm understanding that right. Oops. Yeah. Stone furnace, steel furnace, electric furnace. I guess we just do an electric one for now. Oh, wait. Fuck. How's this gonna work? I wonder if steam and... Does it make much sense to do a nuclear power plant here to get power? Is that normal? Yes, okay. Alright. Do we even... Okay, so we do have an electric furnace. Oh boy. We want to hug this thing. We want to be close to it. Because I think the further you go, the more we're going to be losing that heat. The heat will travel as far as you like. It doesn't lose heat by distance. Okay. Whew. I thought we'd have to hug that thing. So we're gonna need water, but luckily ice is easy to get on this planet. Like, really easy. Tar is basically 1 times of the things you need just to get the chain started. Worry about expanding later. Got it. I'm trying to set up the power generator stuff right now. Do. Yeah, how do you start this system? Because if you need water to then get power, but to make ice into water, you need power. Do his solar panels? Will they do like a tiny bit, maybe? Did I even send any? Oh yeah, I did send some solar panels down here. Panels? If it's even like 1%, that's enough, right? Oh, we didn't send any other... It's no big deal. We don't need to do that much anyways. Hey, if I just... God damn it. Oh, okay. I've gotten so used to building with those bots, that's like blowing my mind to not do it with the bots. Let's see if they'll gather any charge. Ah, wait, they look like they're acting like they are. And you guys said it couldn't be done. It's just a temporary thing just to get a system so that we can melt our ice into water. And then once we have water, then our whole system should be powering up, and then we can do away with the solar panels. See? Mick says it's an okay bootstrap solution. This is a super ugly ship. Don't worry about that. Is there a reason they're not accumulating anymore? Oh, it's just... no power right now. Alright, that should be enough. That should be enough that we can kickstart a water system and all that kind of crap. Oh, it's night right now. At least it doesn't get like super dark. Noted. Don't let Dunk ever design your solar panels. See, it's working. Look at him go. Look at him. They're getting juiced. It's gonna be this ice that we're turning into water, right? Ice melting, which is what we're wanting to do to make water, and so it's the chemical plants. So this is where our water is going to come from. Unless, hold up, where's the pump? Oh, don't tell me we didn't send a pump up here. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, we know what we're sending out here now. Is there a way for me to check what's in this? Oh, you literally just alt click it. It's all it's all ammonia, I guess I should just say. Which gives ice. I wasn't sure if the pump in some form already gave water in a liquid form, but no, it doesn't. So we do need to continue down this jank road. But let me go ahead and be sending up some stuff. Bulgura. You know what? Backup's moving along. Aquilo replacement. We're gonna send this ship to there. Base map. Alright, yeah. So hopefully it'll get there. That's where I plan to get all the resources that we need. We'll send it back, and then we'll give it some time to idle, and then we'll send it to Aquilo. Alright, back to Aquilo while we're chilling. The chemical plant. That's going to create our water. This game looks insanely complicated. Keep in mind that you're hopping into it, like you're watching where I have been building on this current factory for... let me see. 169 hours. So it's 169 hours of building stuff onto stuff onto stuff. Yeah, for a long time. So to hop into it now, you're like having to look back on a 169 hour nice 169 hours worth of factory building. It's a little complicated. It makes it really difficult for somebody just to hop in and understand what's going down. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Something like that. And then we're like, hey, we want you to make water.
My name is Shanalot, and men were cursed once again.
Oh, wrong way. Hey, it's working. Even though I did drain it all. But that's fine. As long as we get some water going. I assume if the pipes freeze and then they unfreeze, it's back to being water, right? Let's check. So the system's no longer running. The pipe, which has water in it, is frozen. You put that back. Okay, it's back to being working water. Alright, I want to make sure there wasn't some shit where you had to then empty out the pipe and then, you know, this whole thing. Back to novice. We're going to be building a power plant on a small scale like this one. Pretty simple. Something like that, I guess. What? Oh, come on. It'll be annoying. I understand why there's so many things that I can't... Oh, it's the ice. I can't build on the ice. That's what it is. Oh, wait. I think, though, if I press shift... Shift click it for now. Then... Nope, nope, nope. This is where concrete, I think, matters. Yeah. Why did I build that one away like that? It's just wasteful. No. Shift. Control C? Nope, that's not right. How do I cancel that one again? I forget. Delete plan plus shift. Thank you. Alright, so... It's pretty simple. We can just drop these. Where are they? Hello? Will be up. No, no, no. Wait, how do you scroll through your recent copy paste? I thought it was like up. Or there was something to let you scroll through them. Control V, scroll back. No. Shift scroll? Ah, there it is. Thank you.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Build over there instead. Damn it! It's so restrictive. What? Isn't it cryogenic? Hold up. Oh no, this was a chemical plant that we were doing. Make water. Check. There. There. We have to inch this back a little bit. Cannot build on smooth ice. Okay. There we go. What the hell? There's always something, man. Please let me just drop this thing down. Yes. Water runs into there. Oh boy. Ice platforms. Okay. Oh no, the power has to go. What the fuck? How does that work? What? I have an idea, maybe. No, they can't run a thing between that. You have to do another space. Look at those brain cells working. They're working overtime right now. What? That's probably not optimal. I understand that. I see. Peter says it's good. Thinks it'll work. So then we can, for now, I don't want to go wasting a ton of stuff. Can use a yellow arm, and it's going to need to grab from a box, place in here. Grab from here and place into a box. Do we not have any boxes? Awesome. Let's go ahead and look. Let's get everything listed onto our thing here. So we're gonna want. We could just straight up ship iron plates. Dunk, is your underwear also orange? Of course. Of course. I was always worried that I forget all the important parts of my bases when I don't play Factorio for a week. I think my brain has a small... Dude, I feel you on that one. I'm like, I'm running out of RAM. I'm running out of RAM. Let's go ahead and remove these for now. And then we're going to add, and we're going to say... Steel? Oh wait, can you not... Alright. There it is. So a rocket can carry 1,000. So obviously we're gonna want that. We also wanted... What else did we want? How many can fill up a rocket? Oh wow, 2,000? Okay, I don't know if we want that right now. We're just looking to get the basics going. Nothing like revisiting a base and then realizing what the fuck was I thinking when I did that. I do that with my code all the time. Like, what the hell is this code? Recyclers, concrete, heat pipes, steel, and recycling platforms of crash-landed resources. Recycling platforms, that is one that we need to think about. We can get that from Bulgora. You mean ChatGPT's code? Trying to think what is all worth sending on this first trip. I don't know if I'm making any concrete or anything on this. Let's look. Concrete. Oh, we do. We do have a ton of concrete being forgot about this area. All right, we can send. Rocket capacity is 100. Alright, so we can't really go sending a lot of concrete unless we're going to go insane. There you go, there's a ton of that. Screw it, that'll keep it busy for a little bit. And then after they have that, we'll start sending it back over to Aquilo. So there's no power here. I thought... Oh, it's because we haven't began to give it heat and stuff. And that's because we can't do the boxes. We'll have to manually feed it for now, I guess. Is it C? No, Z. There we go. Get a couple. Probably have it grab some uranium cells when it stops by. Novice. So it heats up. That'll provide power. Something like that, I guess. Can you help me with this? It's not working how I want it to. If user equals Bonin, this chat ban user. Listen, Bonin, you kind of abuse the little sound effects, honestly. At some point, I think I may put you on an individual mute list. You're constantly like, hey, read my message. You wearing orange underwear? It's like, alright, it's supposed to be meant to be like something important. I will actually program in something just to ignore if you continue being a pain in the ass. Run out of water on this. Dude, that is important. What's the problem? Rockets are cheap. The problem can be you don't have really too much space for your platform. Wait, were we talking about the same thing? But yeah, Tinkler, I'm on Aquilo. I am on Aquilo. Dunk is being spicy today. What? You know, he's already abused it twice. I'm like over here thinking, and he's like making a noise. I'm like, okay, I'm missing something. And it's like, what, are you wearing orange underwear? I'm like, all right, chill, chill. And then it's been maybe like the minimum amount of time that time has passed so he could play a sound effect again. He did it again, be like, hey, you missed my message. Then when somebody else plays a message and I miss it, Bonin's like, you missed his message. You're not even reading chat. And I'm like, you motherfucker. You like desensitize me from the sounds of drawing attention so that you can then shit talk if I miss a message.
How much?
You piece of shit.
Teleport bread for 3 days.
He's pushing it. Spicy is not, spicy would be just like getting angry without reason. Bonin has definitely pushed it to the limit. It's called reasonable response. So this will grab, place into here. Okay, so we need to grab this from here to here. And this... oh, fuck. I need to look at Novice. I'm gonna copy this exactly as it is. Our goal is 700? I don't know if that's right. Like before we had it at 500. Wait. Read temperature. This. Wait, is it in this one? Is it just this one? Let's see. Oh, it is. For some reason I thought it was like a different looking T. 700 set. So obviously we have to wait for the boxes, but it's going to be like where it grabs the uranium. Just hotkey copy its settings. I wasn't sure if... well, actually, I guess it makes sense as long as the wire's there. Because whenever you copy paste, if the wire's not there, it doesn't put the wire there, right? But I guess as long as the wiring is the same. No, the reason... because if I copy pasted it to here, I still would need to set the... read the temperature here. I guess I was doing the whole process so I'd make sure that it is going to function. I do wish, though, if you could, like... I guess if you Control-C the building set and pasted it, maybe it would have the exact settings in that case. And then this one, we can just say use filter, uranium cell, that. Oh, hey, grab that. Place that. I think it's running slow. Filter for uranium. Empty. So it'll always grab there. It'll only grab and add when it needs heat. Add another one of those just for now. Water. Water goes here, turns to steam. Steam goes here, produces power. We do have power right now. It's just we're not using it. I'm confused. Whenever you click here and it says that the accumulator charge is 50. But if you look here, not a single one of them has a charge. They all have no power. How does that work? Separate power and heat. Okay, so don't let the two... But don't I need to turn them on? But now that they're on, can I... Are you saying that I break off the chain like that? $50 capacity, not 50 charge. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, I got you. I don't know why I was looking at that side like, hey, it has 50. I was thinking like production. You know, that's like actively being used. That's nonsense. Okay. So if we grab that and connected that here. So once this gets to 500, these will begin to produce, which means that we will get power from that. All right, this... I think it is it 500 that they have to be? I think it's somewhere around 500. Chat is literally 51% of Dunk's brain computing power. What? Come on, so far I'm doing okay. I just forget little things, you know. Yeah, so just waiting for the reactor to heat up, and while this is going on, we will go back to our Aquilo placement ship. These are good. These are good. These are good. And then we're going to go ahead and send it on over to Novice. And on Novice, we'll get more uranium cells, which probably jam-pack this thing with it. Because I don't know how long we're going to be running on Aquilo on uranium. It seems like at some point you transition over to a different kind of fuel type, but I don't know. I don't know anything about Factorio, but I'm going to chat as if I do. How's it going, Marvin? You played RimWorld? Have you ever considered playing Frostpunk 2? What the hell is Frostpunk 2? I don't even know what Frostpunk is. I'm guessing a colony sim? Deathman! Thank you for the 8-monther. Appreciate you, Glorpin. Schlorpin and Glorpin. Frostpunk is a great game. Frostpunk 2 is a major disappointment in my opinion. Ruh-roh. It's a colony sim? Mixed. It's new. It's pretty new though. But yeah, it is definitely doesn't look like it's receiver. Holy shit. It's expensive. I only did heating towers on Aquilo. Burn carbon drop from space to limp by until I had some scale to produce rocket fuel and then burn the shit in the heating towers. Oh, that's a cool idea. Law rejected? Is that what it said? I haven't played the second one. I didn't even know it existed. Frostpunk 1 I think was way better. Huh. Strategy, city builder, survival, post-apocalyptic. 45 bucks though. It's 9 out of 10. Games Radar. Frostpunk 2 is the most engrossing city builder I've played since the first. Yeah, the mixed reviews. That's a little sketch. Okay, we've been letting it heat up. Is it actually getting there? Slowly, maybe? I'm gonna hand feed it for now. Space, Novice, Quillo. Available on the planet is 250. Rocket capacity is 10. Okay, let's... It sucks because right now Novice is being kind of, I think, overworked. Let's see. Yeah. Definitely being worked to the bone, so that may... You know what? It's probably not worth waiting around on it. We'll go back to the replacements. Not even worth the trouble right now. Just go ahead and move on to Fulgora. Oh? Did I run out of fuel? I messed something up. Please hold. Oh, we don't have all of these. I don't know who I may have played. I mean, I'm really bad with knowing like studio names and stuff, Bonin. I usually will know like some game titles, but yeah, if I will never know like the developer or publisher. I'm real bad about those. Nala is like the only group I'm like, yeah, I know Nala. Yeah, of course.
Nola.
Nola. Is there a reason my ship doesn't go to Fulgora when I'm like, hey, as I add station, Fulgora? Oh, there are things mid-air, which... Oh. I was gonna say, why would there be stuff mid-air? But it's stuff that we sent down earlier. Noted. Huh. Oh well. Scratch that, they published Moonlighter only. I don't even know Moonlighter. Top left color circle is telling you the status, waiting for rockets to arrive. Top left color. Oh, I look at this. Got it. Gotta relearn so much all the time. Grab that out. Well, the good news is it's producing now, it looks like. And then the gears only need... Yeah, so we have everything we need. We just need it to get here. I mean, now that that system is up and running, probably do away with this stuff, but I'll leave it there for now in case there's something that I don't realize I need to kickstart it again. Damn, the conveyor belts are filled with rockets and everything. I think we can just go straight to the next one. We can just say, hey, you're here. Go for Quillo. Bring it home. Dunk, have you had Japanese curry? I don't think I ever had. I've tasted some Indian curry, but not even a lot of them. But I've never had Japanese curry. Is it intended that the grid is not connected properly? Yes. At least, let me see if it's the same thing that you're talking about. So this is like a battery backup that we only need to use if the system goes offline, because this helps us create water, which then gets the whole generators up, but we don't want it to be borrowing power from this whenever these generators are going. We don't want it using any of this power. It's kind of unnecessary. So we'll just let the accumulators charge, have it as a separate grid, and start thinking about the lithium that we're going to need to produce, which is going to be on those electric furnaces. Electric furnace. The electric furnace will need to have room for a conveyor belt. I don't know how this conveyor belt's going to get the right stuff, but also we need to have room between these. Oh man, that means we're going to need a lot of... Oh man, we don't have many too. Okay, so we're going to need a lot of these sent out here. Noted. So the arm will grab from this. Actually, let's go ahead and move it down. Grab from this. Then grab from that. Places it here. Same thing. I think we ran out of, yeah, we did. Up. What is this, some kind of desert planet but cold with ice instead of sand? That is exactly what it seems like so far. I mean, I haven't really done a ton on it. But yeah, you're pretty scarce on your resources. It doesn't have a lot going on. Looks like we're not soft locked. Yes, we are not trapped anymore where we just can do nothing. We're just waiting. Luckily we got free of that hell. Sure, we'll put those there for now.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, so I researched. I got the cryogenic plant now available. Now it does it. Refined concrete, lithium plates, superconductors, processing units. Alright. Got it. And then the cryogenic plant. What will allow us to do? What the hell did I just hit? Oh, it does Cryogenic plant recycling? Wait, no, that's not. It can craft... Ah, that's where you make all of this stuff. Wait, we don't want that. Oh, it can make more cryogenic plants. Fusion power cell. So this is going to be like... we're going to be building a ton of these cryogenic plants, it looks like. A railgun turret. Wild Soft Beats. Thank you for the 9-monther. We're having a sweat, baby. Appreciate the prime. Why do you own the domain Curvy Spider Wife? I do not own that domain. That is owned by one of our community members, Party Horst. He owns that domain. Back whenever he linked it, I was like, that is a sketchy ass link right there. I was like, some people aren't going to click it just because it looks so questionable. Radamanthes. Thank you for the prime 10-monther, Rada. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. As we're building up our factory. Let's see how the traveling is working out. Oh shit, it's here. Alright, so that means we can send down all these resources. Let's see if there's anything else I want to leave here with them. Well, maybe we'll throw some efficiency modules to him. Oh yeah, the concrete. Did the transport bring the sweatshop along? Yeah, it was dragging it with us. It's actually, we're about to do another shop in just a moment, very soon. We have pumps on there. I don't know why we have pumps on this thing. We need offshore pumps, but we can already make that. Isn't Aquillo's music really amazing to get really cozy with? Is that the music I'm hearing right now? I don't think so, right? Is that the music? Now it's changing. Yeah, that was the space music that we were listening to. Alright, 2 chests. Grab one, place here, grab the other, place there. This. Uranium, boom. That there. Alright, that system should stay running now. Hell yeah. This. We may not have any lithium currently. Oh, that's the only lithium we have.
Smash.
Smash. So then we can say Aquillo replacement, go back to Fulgora. Eventually we'll have this automated. It's just right now we're kind of manually running it back and forth as we need resources. Dunk, if you consider programming on stream on an alt account, I mean, it would be torture for you guys to watch. Like I said, I've done anything to mislead you and make you think I could program at all. You've been misled. I apologize. I am a terrible programmer. You wouldn't want to see that. Your eyeballs would be tortured. He's still asking for it. For me, that mech armor was must on Aquilo for island hopping. I mean, I haven't really done... I mean, I did venture out a bit, but I don't see the reason for going to the other islands yet. I'm just kind of, like, expanding out on this main one. Also, we can make the pump. Nope, not that pump. We want this one. We have an offshore pump now. We're getting pumped up. And then the offshore pump is going to bring in ammonia. Maybe we need to find out how we're going to be setting up our ammonia refining and stuff first before I drop down the pump. Also need to come up with a system to be feeding ice into this. And in fact, we probably could put a pump here. And actually, we could probably inch it over. Like that. Gets warmed up. Water will accumulate. Has ChatGPT pulled up on one monitor out of view? I would need to have it in view so that chat could understand the conversation and help me. That'd be the only way. How you feel if they shadow drop Silk Song before you release Dunkbot 2.0? Nah. I got them. Don't worry. Dunkbot 2.0. It's so basic, right? I can beat Silk Song. We're beating Grand Theft Auto 6. We got that on lock. We're gonna be fine. What's up, Thang? How's it going, man? I'm about to send myself all... Actually, do I have refined concrete? It's made on Fulgora, I think I remember. Fulgora... Concrete... Let me zoom back and just type in refined. That is all refined concrete. Okay, all of it's refined. So it's handing out the refined concrete. So at Fulgora, we don't have any logistic bots. We've kind of kept it going like that. But I'm getting a little scared that maybe... So this one's loaded with green chips. This one's red chips. We can't manually load in blue chips. You have to do that with logistic bots. I think for a moment. No logistic bots on Fulgora. Brave man. Well, chat was being little shitters, and because I had been very dependent on the logistic robots on my other bases, they were like, on Fulgora, they're like, if you use logistic robots on that, I will never forgive you. I was like, what? So then I got here, I was like, fine, I won't use any logistic bots. It's kind of torture, actually. I was like, holy crap, logistic bots would make this place so much easier. We're proud of you for it, Dunk. Thank you, Fast. Thank you. I'm trying to decide on how I could set up a... Oh, you know what? The stuff needed for the rockets. Oh wait, the blue chips are over here. I could probably get them over to this side. I'm gonna start like another row of these rockets to feed out some of the resources. But I doubt I have this thing here. I think I was handcrafting it back when I was on that planet. Concrete pipe. Chat was criticizing the use of logistic bots for sorting scrap, not for general use. I mean, isn't it kind of cool looking, the fact that I've got all the way to that point, and when you zoom back, it's literally nothing's flying. It is like the bot world. Dunk was done dirty. Remember, it's the same chat that sent him to Gleba first. It's true. So blue chips are a huge pain in the ass here. They're the easiest to get. Does anybody have any gigabrain way to get the blue chips onto a rocket ship without the logistic bots? Surely there's something. Nah. Did you know it takes 3 minutes and 45 seconds for one red grabber to fill the rocket silo with red chips? That's not bad. Impossible, Dunk. The devs confirmed it. Let's do the shop. Can set a filter on that inserter. I mean, there is a filter. Like, I'd like, hey, don't grab the science packs, hoping that it would grab the blue ones. But the reason it doesn't put them on it is because the blue chips are part of what's needed to make the rocket. So that's why it doesn't. It's so that it doesn't have like a mix-up where sometimes it puts the blue chips in the part to make the rocket. And then sometimes it puts the blue chips in the storage to ship out. It would get confused. It wouldn't know like what for what purpose, I guess. Let's do the shop real quick and wait before you guys get angry. That's the shop isn't here yet. Here is our second shop of the day. Yep. Second shop of the day as Mooncat drops off 10k sweat and just says schlong. The schlong sweat. Keep that sweat away from me there, Mooncat. Today's cosmetic was made by Sakarath the Moth. The Moth created this. It's from Quake Champions. It's the Sorlag. There was that Sorlag head in the shop last time. So he's like this like giant kind of, not giant, but he's a kind of raptor lizard dude. I guess I said giant because I was thinking of a big lizard. A giant lizard. Anyways, he's got like this kind of scaly body and stuff. So this is a kind of outfit for your sweatling that is the scales of Sorlag. So we call it the Sorlag body. So thank you, Sakarath, for the great cosmetic and the final piece to the set. Party Horse, I see you dropping off 5k sweat. Why does your message just says Penix? What is this? What are you trying to say? Just make a space train all the way from Fulgora to Aquilo. Is that possible? Sorry, typoed. Oh, sure, Party Horse, sure. I believe you. Shop's closing up, and we'll get back to the sweatiness. There you go, Bonin did. He didn't typo. It was very intentional with that message. It's currently almost 2 a.m. here in Texas. We're already moving a little bit into hump day. We've had so much rain here in Texas lately. I haven't even gotten like any exercise in like over a week. It's been raining like every day. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go outside and exercise. Oh, rain. Tomorrow's the day, maybe. Maybe I go outside. Alright, closing the shop, getting back to it. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Just wear a raincoat? I mean, you could, but... like, running in the rain isn't that bad, but it's like usually a little bit chilly. I don't want to get sick, man. How long have you been saying that? Hey, it's been doing a lot of rain lately. It's been raining like crazy. You must be making hella progress on Dunkbot then? I mean, hella, maybe not hella progress. Maybe some progress is the technically accurate term. Alright. Closed up. Back to it. It's over 700. The weather's also been really shit in southern Germany. We got, oh, it's currently 39 degrees Fahrenheit there right now. It's a little chilly. I usually don't like to go out and about whenever it's that. It's a little too cold for wanting to run. Just because I don't think I'm going to be able to come up with a method anytime soon. Actually, wait, Volcanus refined concrete. How much refined do we have? Oh, we do have a lot of refined. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go. We're skipping over to. There it goes. How many blue chips do we have on this planet? Ooh. Blue chips aren't great. They're... how many fit on a rocket? 300. We'll just grab like 900 of them, I think. Something like that. So Aquila replacement. We're gonna have you grab no concrete. Sure, we'll grab some iron plates. Blue chips. Go with 900 from Vulcanus. And then refined concrete. We're gonna say another 400 maybe? Actually, you know what? Let's go with 800. See how long it takes to build that thing up. Yo, chat, my wife's boyfriend bought me another collector's pack of Magic cards. I'm so pumped, and she literally is too. Oh, God, Beefy. What the fuck? Oh, God. Mary Ellen says Poly Life be rad as fuck. It's getting wild. The water's doing okay. Let me think for a moment. So ammonia products ice and ammonia, and it's made in the cryogenic plant. It doesn't have to be the cryogenic plant, but probably what we should do. And then the ice will need to be loaded into this cryogenic plant. What's up, Sun Dunk Vods? How's it going, dude? I almost typed in some Dunk Vods here looking for you. Where is he? No, it wasn't up here that I was wanting to do. I was wanting to do it in here. Cryogenic. It is the blue refined concrete. So the superconductors, that's the one that I think I'm going to have an issue with. Which the superconductors are on this planet. Where the hell am I making them? There they are. I just need a way to build more rocket silos. Concrete pipe, electric engine unit, processing unit, steel plate. I guess we could put something down here that makes it, right? Maybe, hopefully. Concrete pipe, electric engine unit. Where's the electric engine units being made? Engine, electric engine units. Oh. Wait. They're being placed there because before I was on the planet and I would manually deliver whatever I needed. That's fine. So electric engine units, steel, concrete. No, that's not right. Steel, concrete, electric engine unit, blue chip, and pipe. Blue chip. Where are the pipes? I don't know if we're making any pipes on this planet. Oh, we are. Alright, well... Nope, that isn't gonna work. I think we may be able to destroy this. Let me see. Ah, fuck. Wait. Yes. Good, good, good. Alright, pipes go there. Steel is here. This one's crazy. He's at the feed in 5 resources. I'm trying to do this without logistic bots, and that's what's making things so complicated. Grab far away. And then... up close.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Filter output to the right. Filter concrete. Check. It is just regular concrete, right? Yep. Take that away for a moment. Sorry, I'm a little quiet for a moment. My brain's working overtime. It's doing a bit of sweating. Engine and pipe. The engine is right there. Meaning... So just blue chips remain, that's it. Blue chips. All this just to avoid some damn logistic bots. There we go. And so now we can build more silos. Which, the silo, I guess we'll just place up here. Woo! Broke a sweat thinking on that one. What's up, Arntorius? How's it going, man? Yo. Maybe legendary quality medium poles would be good. They don't take much space, after all. Yeah, so my quality adventures haven't gone too deep into Factorio yet. Still got some learning to do on that front. So we had that there. Scraps from there. Wait. What am I doing? I can just leave this on that. It's fine. Ah, shit. Wait, can I? No! I was thinking I was going to be able to go by that. I guess I kind of still can, right? Maybe. Did I break that wall down for nothing? Filter, output, rights, filter, blue chips, yep. There we go. Rocket silo. Yeah, that thing's gonna be working overtime. In fact, would probably be smart. Put that there. Put that there. Are they loading into it? Just keeps going more and more concrete. I guess they double up on it before they grab the steel plates. Oh. Superconductors, that's what we need to load onto this silo. That was like my whole reason for setting this all up. And the superconductors are over here. Also over there. That's... Swap the directions. I know, I'm quiet over here. Focus step. Phallus, F9 with the 24 month. And thanks for the 2 years there, F9. Appreciate the kindness. Wonder grabbers for the new silo is facing the wrong way. Thank you, Mr. Jass. I appreciate you. Very helpful. Thank you, thank you. I would have noticed it like an hour in when I'm like, where the hell? Why isn't it working? What the fuck? Started raging. Okay, they grab all that, then this, grab there. Alright. That'll go all the way there. Sure. Alright, how's the silo looking? Is it almost made? It's taking forever. Hey! Wait. I think it made one. Why isn't it? Wait, what? Pretty sure it made one. I don't know where it went. It's 50% done. It's slow. Oh, I was looking at the materials that were missing. I was like, clearly it took the materials that it wasn't paying attention, that it was just in the middle of it. Alright, here it goes. Now it's off. Alright, so it grabs that. We're starting to load up on superconductors. Good, good, good. Then I guess for future possible stuff that we're going to be making, probably should prepare that. So then this guy, I'm sure it's loaded up. We say here, you're gonna go to Fulgora, and then now we can grab that stuff from Fulgora without using logistic bots. We have been using those construction bots though, because we don't want to go insane having to fly back and forth. But we will at least be able to load up on these. Whew. Do I go ham on space platforms or one per planet? Save me, chat. What do you mean by space platform? You mean like the ships and stuff? I only have one platform that actually just idles. Some people apparently use them to gather resources and then drop down to the planet, which apparently makes a lot of sense, actually. It's like you're grabbing resources from the outside and dropping them down, stuff that would just be going to waste anyways. Like with the asteroids flying by, getting the resources from that. But for me, I literally only have one that actually is a truly idling thing. Everything else I have is, I call them Ubers. See, this is the only platform that just sits there gathering resources. It's like the very first platform. This is how the DLC has you create this science stuff, and I haven't touched it since. It's like the first space platform thing you make. Everything else is just traveling between planets right now. I went ham with space platforms. I have 10 small ones just that just provide iron the whole time to novice because I didn't want to travel to the next iron patch. It's kind of genius. What does one of those look like in terms of like how small are they? Are they like this? Because maybe I should have been doing that this whole time. Because I had the same issues pretty much, and I probably will run into those issues again. Because as you can see, my mining stuff is getting a little scarce. Look at that. That whole row there is empty. It would be nice to just have it all shipping in iron plates. Give me a second. They're tiny. I want to see it. I'm very curious how you did it. And then we also have a thing up here making iron now. Which apparently allows us to take a small patch of, when I say iron, copper. You can grab a small amount of copper, and you can produce way more copper plates off of it. So the smart thing to do for me would be taking, not wasting the rest of these like this, and switching over to a system similar, except for with over there, making it with iron instead of copper. This was a bit of a pain to get it up and running. Is Paceman okay? That's a string Factorio. Just do a screenshot and post it in the Discord. Are you in our Discord? That's usually like the easiest. That way I can actually see it, because otherwise I have to look at the blueprint of it and just kind of like stare at it. It is nice to be able to see the visuals. Because all you have to do is Windows Shift S, and then you could be like, this right here, and then just post that into the Discord. I get the glance. It's not a good idea for you unless you're ready to massively scale up rocket production. Wait, explain. What rocket production? Oh, I get what you're saying. Wait, no, I don't get what you're saying. Because that's only for sending materials down, right? Like he has a steady stream of iron from space, not having to send stuff up, right? I do have stack inserters. I am making a bit of stack inserters and stuff on Gleba. I use Novice as a central resource transfer point for all planets. Each planet has one shuttle that transfers to/from Novice. One result, Novice has 28 silos. Holy shit. Mine's a little, my Novice is kind of my hub, but it's not exactly the most crazy. Like, it isn't necessarily doing that much. Oh, I guess the platforms are all, like, they're chilling. If anything, though, my Volcanus is probably my most useful because I have like everything made by logistic bots and stuff. So whenever when I pull up with a rocket, it's pretty easy to just get the resources on there and leave. The problem is, though, it's really slow since I'm using logistic bots. The throughput's a bit lacking. You posted it? All right, see what you got. Let's see what your little space platforms look like. Oh shit, they are pretty cool actually. Hold on, let me show chat. Why is my thing all messed up? Oh, there it goes. That's actually pretty cool. That seems so efficient. Did you come up with that design? Yeah, it makes sense. Like, this becomes your storage area. I built this myself, but I saw other spaceships designs before. Well, this is pretty genius. And even if you needed some standard, I guess, iron, I don't know why you would, but if you did, you could still ship that down too, because it is getting put into the main thing. Why would you offset one panel? Let's see, wait, which one did he offset? Oh, this one right here? He's evil. Pure evil. He says uneven due to the dimensions. Yeah, this only remains undefended because it's on Novice, right? The other ones you would have to defend them. That makes sense. You can tell by the way it is. He said that Cry says he has 10 of these, and they provide a blue belt plus of iron. So blue belt or more, I guess, of iron throughput, just idling above Novice. Holy crap. I may end up having to do something like this because I do think it's just a matter of time till my Novice run's completely dry. Time is ticking. Alright, that's loaded up. So then on here, we say, hey, I need some superconductors. 5 stacks are 1,000. Sure, we'll just say 1,000 then. That means over on Fulgura, this one immediately starts to take off. And then once that's done, oh, you know what? I could double up on that. It'll do for now. So alright, it got its 1K. And then we're going to say, go to Aquilo. I think we should have everything we need to actually build the cryogenic things. We will see. You need like 10 times of ships like that to compare to one iron patch. That's what we said, like have 10 of those little floating platforms that are just steadily feeding in. But if you think about it, it's kind of badass because once you have 10 of them, you have no need to ever go to any more iron patches because they are grabbing from a resource that's infinite. Rather than like, oh, you used up the iron patch, move further out, move further out. It's pretty cool. With how efficient big miners are, plus foundries are, ore patches start to feel infinite too. I mean, that one copper patch has been lasting me a while. I feel like I've been leeching off of it for a good bit. Can you make the cryogenic things in your inventory? I hope so. Crap, you can. You got to make it in an assembly machine too. Alright, well, I guess we'll just place it down and do that temporarily. Cryogenic. Okay, that's... It needs 20. We have definitely more than enough of that. Refined concrete, we don't have any. The blue chips are loaded in. That's loaded in the ship, and refined concrete. So we probably don't want to accidentally make too many of them. Should be fine. I like that idea too, Cryzed. People had suggested it before, creating like little space platforms to feed in resources. But the whole time I kept thinking, you know, it would be kind of frustrating because I pictured something more similar to my first space platform, which was like, I was having to like, you know, get all these moving pieces, and I was like, oh, it's such a frustration. But yours is like a very, very condensed and simplistic. I like it. Instead of having to run belts and all this nonsense. And if you wanted more throughput, it's like you just literally grab it, paste it, your rockets would build another one on the fly, and you're like, oh, more throughput. Pretty awesome. More simple. More simple. Is it actually missing anything? So I guess it wasn't running because it needs that uranium this whole time. Just fine, because everything else seems to have built out nicely. This will allow us to at least have multiple of these. We can start sending them back and forth so that we don't have to sit around as long being like, oh, this one drive here, this one do this. Pretty good. 30 mil iron patches with some quality big miners and mining research will serve you for 2 months. What? For 2 months? Is that accurate? $12 months at Dunk's rate. Alright, kid's got jokes. He's got jokes. We load in this crap and then should be fine. Don't mind me just clearing the rubble or the ice chunks. Bots, I haven't sent any because I feel like I'm not producing that much power anyways. Plus I think they said the bots are less efficient on this planet. Like they are power hogs maybe or something like that. There was something with the bots not being so great on Aquilos. And since my system is so basic right now, I'm a little scared to start trying to use logistic bots and then the power grid just crumble. The Texas power grid has scarred me, okay. That, refined concrete, superconductors. Don't send all of them. Then the blue chips. We still got a couple left. And I think we got everything else here we need. We need to get the uranium fuel cells on this thing. So yeah, we'll go ahead and say head on home to Novice. Oops. Grab up my resources. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Okay, what the hell, man? Oh, inventory's full. Huh. Uh-oh. Where's somewhere to keep stuff? I can't even make it. Go. Grab that, place that down. I'm not gonna need any space platforms anytime soon, I don't think. Should do for now. No cargo landing pad. No, that actually, what does a cargo landing pad need again? I forgot. Cargo landing pad. We actually can almost make that. Just need the steel plates, which we could easily ship those. Wait, where's all our blue chips? We're missing one. There it is. Huh. Just melt them from iron plates. True, we could just make them here. We don't even need to ship them in. Even though I don't know if I'd want to set up a permanent system of that. Alright, we made a cryogenic plant, which then unlocked the science pack. So let's start... Oops. Staring at this real quick. So this one can refine down the ammonia. Making ice. And ammonia. I wonder if that's a top priority. You can make explosives as well. Makes the fusion power cells. Makes a lot. Solid fuel, water, and ammonia make the ammonia rocket fuel. I love later doing stuff and looking around my base and finding these chests full of my old junk. I do that all the time. I have a bad habit of that. This creature requires food and will slowly starve if not fed. Oh, this is the same style as the other one. The only difference being that it uses fluoroketone versus the other one using the... Wait. Right? The other one needed the red bioflux. I think I don't even fully understand. Oh, this can be placed anywhere? Holy crap. But it's only buildable on Novice. So you can't Wait, could you get the eggs onto a ship the eggs to another planet, have them hatch, have them create biters there, and then take over the biters on other planets? Yes. Oh boy. Wait, Talonivore says no. They don't make nests. Okay. They can just hatch, but they won't make nests. Okay, so there'd be no reason to hatch them somewhere else then, yeah? Alright, that would be cool if they could expand, though. Then you could have some kind of crazy system of then getting those biters taken over on other planets. No reason to hatch them, but reason to transport eggs. I forget what we're doing with our eggs. I think we're turning them to like nutrients or some crap. They don't need nests. You can just automate a constant influx of biters. The factory must grow. You can show them the solar system. That's enough of a reason. Take your aliens on an adventure. You can build nests on Gleba, so I don't need to ship eggs. Is that Gleba? I thought that was Novice that's in the picture where it says that the captive biter spawner is buildable on. I thought that was Novice. Maybe I'm not recognizing it. That is Novice? Oh, okay. Well, now I'm confused. Let's get our cryogenic planet going. I think we're going to create a pump system over here. Also, what do the ice platforms need again? Ice platforms need ice and ammonia, which is also not bad. All right, pump, where are you? Bring in the pump. Wait, can refined concrete build on... No, it cannot. Add a check. So you have to build the ice platforms and you build on top of it. I guess we'll just toss this in there so make sure that we're not going to run out of water anytime soon. Pump, which is right there. Which then gonna be frozen, I'm assuming. Holy crap, this thing is big. Okay, all right. It's got ice going. Ice, we're going to... That's what I forgot to ship. More of these fast underground stuff. Grab the blue arm. Grab that. This. Alright, well, we have our ice system refreshing. That's nice. Then we gotta put the ammonia to use. What's the ratios? 5 and 50. 5 and 50, 5 and 50, and then this one here needs 10 times the ice and 8 times what it out. So it actually is you're losing more ice than ammonia. Okay, not cool. Solid fuel, whatever. Solid fuel. What the hell, man? Often spoken words I use. Oh damn, I forgot to ship in some fill in the blank. Yeah, this one's rough because so far every planet for me has been. Yes, you could like some people probably do approach it of like, hey, ship this in from this planet and then set up a constant back and forth of feeding this in. But what I did is each planet I pretty much would build everything self-sufficient there and then eventually leave the planet once I felt like it's in a pretty good place. This one though, it doesn't get self-sufficient. Like you're dependent on the other planets. So I got to find which things are going to need to be automated to be brought back and forth always. Which does mean I'll probably be needing to bring in bots at some point once I feel like the power is under control.
I really wish you guys could see.
I found that more fun. You learn all the difference between the yeah, I really enjoyed building up on each planet. I've enjoyed it a lot. Chrono Lord with the 4-month primage. I'm here for the free sweat coins. By the way, how is the exchange rate between sweat coins and Doge coins? You think I would contaminate my sweat with that fake Monopoly money Doge coins? Hell no. Get that shit out of here. We run on the only currency that matters, and that is sweat. We need to start automating the platforms. We have to. The space is just so limited. I'm gonna go insane otherwise. So okay, what I should have done is this. Trying to give myself a way to branch off and use the ice and ammonia over here to build up the space platforms. I'm guessing it's also made in a cryogenic planet, I think is what it said. So let me prepare. Oh no, it's not. It's not on this one. It must be the assembly machines. Ice platform, yeah. Assembly 1 and 2, okay. So, assembly, we have 3 actually. That's, I think it was 2 and 3 that they said it works on. 2 and 3. So we could grab ice from there. Let's see. Yes. Do that. No. I want to see how many ice platforms it makes. It says... Oh, it makes 1. Yo. Holy crap, it goes through it like crazy. Oh no, why'd you yell? Oh no! Did I fuck something up? In this case, we have more ammonia that doesn't allow us to do work with because the ratios are fucked. If we output it to a storage tank, that's something. What other uses can we have for this ammonia? Everything else is so many moving parts. We can ship in holmium.
You have to quote yourself.
You think solid fuel? But it needs crude oil. What do I have to make crude oil? I forget what all do these rocks cough up. Lithium, that nice, no? There are oil fields on other islands. Oh, there are? I thought when I flew around I didn't see any. It's right there in front of me. Maybe I noticed it last time. I just forgot because it's been so long. This is... What is this exactly? That's where you get this stuff. There's an oil as well. Let me look. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice these. Wait, how much? Can I even make pump jacks? Hopefully I have everything for them. No, I do not. Fuck. Gotta ship in the pump jacks. Actually, pump. That's fine. That is fine. So we get the oil from here. And then combine it with the extra ammonium. And then we make solid fuel. Solid fuel... I guess we could get a heat tower and connect it to all this. Instead of just run on nuclear. recycle some resources. I do have a lot of stuff. I still haven't sent over a recycler. Let me... It's just because getting the recycler onto the ship, that's the problem, remember? Because if we look at our Fulgora, this is the only place where we can make the recyclers, right? And then how the hell do we get it on it without the logistic bot? We'd have to get a conveyor belt system set up just to ship that shit. Just use logistic bots? Yes, I spent, I don't know, fucking 30 hours on this thing without using logistic bots because you guys said you'll complain if I'll use logistic bots just so that I can do one shipment of a recycler. And like, it's like doing everything the hardest way possible, and at the little point that it's like an extra, you're like, oh yeah, just use logistic bots. Why the fuck would you do everything else the hard way just for the last part that it doesn't even matter that much? Then you just throw it all down the drain. Use your brain. If you use logistic box, it'll I'll fucking scream. Also, I don't know why it matters. We're already this deep, damn it. There's no turning back. So it's likely that I will not. Actually, let me think. No, it's gotta be because we have recyclers. That's the crazy part. We have them. We even have some upgraded ones that we could smack down. Oh, wait. Oh. Don't mind me just upgrading. I figure if we have the better recyclers, we might as well put them to use, yeah. Probably could just create an upgrade system to scan over these and place the higher quality ones down. Oh well. This just looks like a mess. Hey, what? This is organized. You can use construction bots as logistic bots. If you make a chest and then use an item ghost, it'll fill a slot. Construction bots will bring them. Ah, see? Almighty's got a method. I knew there was something out there. One of you guys would finally cough up some useful information. So then we could move the recyclers in here pretty easily. So let me test it out way out there. I don't know why we've built so many recyclers there. Okay, so if I was to place this down, not build on the ocean, come on, there you go. And you click this. So what do you, ahead of time, do you say recycler? How many can fit on a rocket capacity 10? So you click, oops, no. How do you... have to do it from here? Yes, I do. Thought I could, there was some way to just like click it. Oh, there you go.
This plump, tainty area usually extends into the tail, and there's just something about it.
Okay, just for testing purposes. So if I construct that, I construct it right here, and then I say, hey,
smash,
unload that shit there. Let's see if it works. Oh shit, electricity. It's all temporary anyways. I plan to tear it up right afterwards. Ah, it does. Nice. How does this one still not have... What's going on here? Oh, because you have to jump start the system. I didn't think about that. How... If I throw it on solar panels on there... Hold on, go back to that ship. Oh shit, it doesn't even have any solar panels currently. Is there no spots for any of them? Just slapped on the side. True, we could do like... some like little growth. Stomach is growling. I'm already getting hungry. Probably overkill just to get the system started, but it'll work. You don't need accumulators? Oh, they won't be necessary? Are you sure? Because I thought I had so many things running that we needed to the point where, like, unless I want to tear up everything, you have to have enough power going at once that it will be able to reach necessarily, you know, because I don't know the order that it'll power stuff. Like, for example, what if it powers this stuff first? Blueprint the ship, delete the whole thing except the reactor, a single solar panel and put the blueprint back? Oh shit. We'll give that a moment to start up and we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll let it be for now. We'll see. We'll give it a bit. That's not our main ship, anyways. This is our main ship. I was just kind of testing stuff out. So we're gonna grab those recyclers. But while I'm on this planet, I should grab any extra resources. I can get pump jacks. That's what it is. And check this one. Pump jacks. Oh my gosh, please. Pump jack. And 20 of them fit a rocket. So let's send up 60 from novice. Check. It's going to take a little bit because it's going to have to make another 40 more. So then once it has all those, we'll send that over to Fulgora. And when it's on Fulgora, we want to pick up the recyclers. And I think we told it to grab 20. We also can check that. Whew. Breaking a sweat over here. Thinking too hard. You still need to get water for the reactor to work? That is true. So these should hopefully get a little bit if we let it run for a while. Yeah, you're right. That thing is already turned on. Well, it'll be running for a bit. Hmm. Aquilo. No, mainly Aquilo. There we go. But the pump jacks are going to be on their way. I guess I can start designing as if we have the pump jacks already. We're short on ice, and the reason is because we have too much ammonia. Let's just go ahead and... Can I just attach this directly? Not really directly, but... Oh, come on. For now, just to try to balance things out. Because we need a lot of ice platforms, I think. Your excess and ammonial solution separation should be only ice because you can always make solid fuel and burn it over the max. Burn it over max heat in towers, and this consumes only ammonia. Wait, you can access your access from ammonial solution separation should be only ice. Are you saying because I can take the extra and combine it with oil to make the... Is that what you're talking about? So, Dunk, do you have an estimation on when the next Variety vote will happen, considering it's already been 6 months from the last vote, and the voted game was already beaten, or will the next Variety... Joker, it's hard to say. I mean, hey, blame it on this Factorio DLC being too damn good. Chat, you guys are the ones that voted in this game in the first place. Let's not forget. Why don't you go forget? You guys chose this game, and then I got hooked. So you really only have yourselves to blame. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes. This fucking guy. Yeah, the ice platforms really trickle in. Aw, thank you, Chris. Noita and Factorio couldn't be better. It's my favorite channel now. Thank you for the kind words. My Factorio gameplay, though, I know is pretty rough. I'm still... Even though it's funny, I have 260 hours, but I'm like... I'm still learning. I'm like such a little dude with this stuff. Still learning the way. Man, I want this to seal up, but the platforms get made insanely slowly. Next game will be Silk Song. Hilarious. 2 boilers. We have the concrete. Wait, what's up, Renophilia? What the hell? What am I seeing? I just followed and will give a watch later. I look forward to it. What are you talking about, Renophilia? You've been following for like a year. What? Indeed, it is a public health crisis, and I'm glad you have the energy to care. Sincerely, I don't anymore. I ran a non-profit advocating for such issues, but as what the hell? What is happening? Did I miss part of a conversation here? Oh, I did. Okay, my bad, Renophilia. I was like, huh? Okay, I was just, yeah, I got you. What's up, Woat? Good morning. It's fine. After 250 hours, I still don't know trains, although they aren't very good in Space Age because of the powerful belt stacking. And at 600 hours, my base died to massive biter infestations. So you are actually pretty great considering. Thank you for the love there, Crisp. And then let's look back at our thing here. Have we got our... How do we still not have... Oh wait, we do have some. Novice. I don't know if we're making any heat towers here. Heat? Ooh, we are. Heat towers. And 10 of them fill a rocket. I'm gonna put that on the rocket actually. We have some spare rockets. Heat. No, I wanted it to be 10.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Good. Why does it say available on the planet 9? Oh my gosh. Always something with this goddamn game. Where are those heat towers? Oh no, it's good. They're working. BFG Gaming with the 10-monther. Thanks for the prime there, BFG. Appreciate you, man. Dunk would have died many times without chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? You've seen my amazing... listen, you guys try to play this thing where I say, look at my amazing base. And you guys are like, your base is complete shit. And then at the same time, you guys are like, I made that. How does that work? How can my base be both complete shit and you guys made it? Are you shit talking yourselves? Is that what's happening here? Both are true. His base is shit and I made it. Would you be open to doing a Name 100 community members challenge live on stream? I'd be down for that. I think I could do it. It would be a slow one, but I think I could do it. The thing is though, you can't do it with chat, right? That's the tricky part, because then if you see chat, that just like becomes easy mode. I can't even name 100 people. Well, what's funny is I think I'd struggle to name 100 people, but I can name 100 chatters, I think. We did influence you to not use logistic bots on one of them. That's true. That is true. So maybe it is shit, and it is all your fault. I knew it wasn't my fault. Okay, so we have those finally, and we have the 60 pump jacks. So we can move over to Bulgora. And then... yeah, we're in much better shape now. Let's see how this place is coming along. Still no water. What's happening with the water production? Oh, we're recycling it. But only if there's more than 20. I'm gonna recycle the other ones. What is... okay, so we want to change this. If there's more than 20 of those, recycle. Let's see if this works. Did I set it to the wrong ones? Oh, there has to be greater than 20. I guess we'll say greater than 4 for now. I didn't change the machine. Kind of important. Holy shit, how many things can I be forgetting at once? If this is greater than 4... if... wait. God damn it. If processing greater than 4, how does that even work? I don't know. We got it though in the end. It took a couple attempts. So by reprocessing that... actually this whole time I've been leaving this one on processing that, haven't I? Let me swap all that information too. We want these. This is greater than 20. Grab these. And this. Change over to this. God damn it, I clicked the wrong. This. Mixing all my stuff up. Okay, that one is reprocessing now. And the third one is that. Boom. How is our water doing? It's doing pretty good. It's coughing out materials like a madman. There we go. Let them fly. Alright, it's heading to Aquilo with our pump jacks and should be like just about everything we need. This somehow is the slowest ever at making these. Still haven't solidified this area, but I think it's safe to say we can rip up all this crap. Yeah, it's everything we need for now. I don't mean forever. Listen, I'm not crazy. Oh, come on. If I move that up one and move this up, does that... doesn't quite reach. That's a short inserter? Oh, I gotta reach over it, yeah. True. Hold on, what am I gonna do about that? It's kind of important. Short inserter, penis shaming, are we? What the hell? A long inserter up top? You mean like move this back one? Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's genius. So you're saying if we were to be doing that, then this wouldn't even be needed, and then that could just run across there. Oops, I didn't do that last part. Yeah? Genius. Then that can fill in these damn spots like that. I think we're using up all of our concrete. We're gonna be stuck with refined concrete only. That's fine. This is about here. Did you always state you are smarter than chat, but are smarter than a monkey? You always state you are smarter than chat, but are you smarter than a monkey? I want to bet that you ain't. Oh, we've done... Listen, we have done these before on stream. And, okay, the monkeys were pretty strong. I will admit, the monkey's strong. But you know what I did do pretty decent in? I got decent reaction time. Even though, I don't know, I feel a little exhausted right now, so I have a feeling my reaction time would be pretty slow right about now. Yeah, the monkey's strong. Don't underestimate the monkey. He's no joke. Monkey too strong. Smarter than chat, but not smarter than a monkey. Yeah, I think that's safe. I agree with that conclusion. Quillo replacement. All right, we are sending down the pump jacks. We are sending down... I don't know, we'll send down some of the power poles, I guess. Actually, we should be sending down all of them. I don't think we have any use for them. Concrete. Bye-bye. Eating tower, sure. I don't know why we have that little bit on there. It's kind of annoying me. Oh, recyclers. Almost forgot them. Chat would have been upset with me. Alright. Get everything we need sent off. Go ahead and head back to Novice. Inventory is getting a bit jammed. Alright, pump jacks. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about the fact that they have to be heated as well. Fun. Fluid ingredient shortage. It's like I need this to be connected onto the system. We have a lot. What would you do if you weren't a pro gamer? Hold on, Jack, let me just... Pro gamer, you say? I don't know. It's born that way. It's my only skill that I got. I'm just professional gamer. I sit here, nerd out all day. Ask my chat. I don't know. Like, what are you asking? What would I do if I wasn't a streamer? I have no idea. I have an economics degree, so watch over the library as people do questionable things on the PCs. But yeah, Jack, I worked in library systems, and whenever I left the library system, I was trying to do something. I wanted to do something different because I had an economics degree, and I felt like I was kind of bored working within library systems. Whether it be like actually checking out books or working directly like with administration and stuff. I've done like mini roles, shelving books, and I've done the social media for like a city over the library system. I've done all kinds of stuff with libraries, but I was pretty bored of the working in there, so I wanted a change of pace. So then you know, I ended up being a streamer, kind of where I headed. But yeah, my economics degree. An economics degree, so McDonald's. Oh, come on. It's not that useless. It is a little bit useless. A little bit. It's got its moments. So I don't want to run a pipe all the way over here, because then it's just going to lead to a whole pain in the ass thing. If I... I was gonna say, if I put a heat exchanger and put it right next to the nuclear reactor, does its heat help at all? So, for example, it does? So if I have it like that, this thing can heat the reactor? Which at that point I don't even think there's a reason to have the reactor, but still. It should, but it could be very expensive. My idea was to supplement the heat with this, and then eventually if I feel like I don't even need to use these anymore for heat, I can just solely switch over to the heating towers. My idea. So before you were a professional gamer, you were a professional narc? What do you mean? Working in library systems makes you a narc? What? I mean, I did have to... There was a point in time where I had to, like, keep an eye on, like, the computer lab area, which was basically homeless dudes trying to jerk it secretly, which I guess you kind of had to be like, you know, please stop jerking it at the computer. But I wouldn't say that's as much of a narc, more of there's goddamn children around. Put your pants on, sir. Or, yeah, some of them not so secretly. Narc. Well, I see that one of the homeless people have found how to use Twitch and is now in the chat. Like, how dare you interrupt me? I was busy. So, a hero. I did not feel very heroic. It felt a little bit of a pain in the ass back having to do it, yeah. The ice is getting backed up. This system here isn't going because it needs a way to drain more or use more water. I could empty it temporarily. Guess we'll go ahead. Just freeing up space. We haven't had enough yapping this stream. Do you have some interesting library stories you could tell us? I'd have to sit there for a while to think of some that I haven't told before. Pretty much all of them I've told you guys at this point. From homeless dudes trying to jerk it to... I've even worked in a college library setting, which was much more enjoyable working in a college library than just your like regular city library, because it's all just like college students and stuff, so much easier to deal with. Way less homeless dudes, but there are still every once in a while some crazy students that, especially around finals time, people get a little bit crazy. I had a dude go on a power trip one time. I think I told the story a long time ago. It wasn't to me. Like, me and my coworker, we like, you know, we're working like the same desk kind of setting. So this guy, this PhD student kind of comes up to him, or they start going for their PhD, you know, and he asked him where this one book was. So the guy looks it up and he says, okay, that's not in this library. It's a central library. You're looking for the engineering library. And he explained to him where it's at. And the guy, I was sitting there because I was confused. Because I'm just sitting on my computer. He didn't ask me anything, so I'm just like chilling. Most of the time, you're literally just like browsing the internet, like watching YouTube and stuff. And I'm sitting there, and the guy goes, all right, so go get it. And I was like thinking, like, what? And I look over, and my coworker guy goes, no, it's not part of our library. Like, you have to walk there. It's on campus. And the guy goes, yeah, I want you to get it. And he's like, no, it's like we can't leave our post. You have to walk to that library. There's another person at a desk. You ask them, and they'll grab it for you. And the guy goes, I'm a PhD student. You're gonna get it for me. I was like, holy shit. And then that's whenever my student realized he was talking shit. He stood up and goes, what'd you say to me? And I was like, oh man. Coincidentally, my brother was the manager at that time. Like, he was having to like oversee the student workers. And so then they start yelling at each other. He's like, what the hell? He's like, what'd you say to me? And then the guy's like, go get my book. And my brother goes out and goes, whoa. And I'm just sitting there like, this is some crazy shit. And my brother's like, no. He like tells the guy that's the worker, he goes, go to the back. So they have him like go to the back area. You can just hear him screaming, and he punches a wall and stuff. You can like hear, he's like freaking out back there because this guy was talking shit to him. And I was just sitting there like what the fuck? And this guy, so my brother comes up, he goes, what's going on? He goes, all I wanted was a book. He talked back to me. I wanna talk to the dean or some shit. Like this dude's like going crazy. And my brother's like, yeah, like I'll, whatever you need. And then, so of course it's like the classic, like, help people out. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna get you everything you need. And then after the guy leaves, it's like, that guy's fucking crazy. Pretty much how it went down. But yeah, it was weird. But it was a PhD student who was actively, working on his PhD, which it was finals time, but PhDs don't really have anything. I guess maybe a deadline, but they don't have finals in that traditional sense. Usually they don't. I guess they could be taking some courses, some extra courses or some shit. But yeah, it was weird as crap where this dude was like, I want you to get it. He didn't even say, I want you. He said, you're going to get it for me. He goes, what'd you say to me? And he was I guess the guy that was like the PhD student was pretty small. And my coworker guy was a real big guy. He always reminded me of like a lumberjack or some shit. And he always wore damn it, what's that pattern called? I don't know why I'm going blank. Like the checkerboard pattern. It's a very common thing. I don't know why my brain's going blank. Words chat. Plaid, yes, plaid. He always wore like these plaid shirts and stuff. These little a little buttoned up plaid, kind of flannel or whatever. He always had one of those, and he just reminded me of a lumberjack who just like come in from work. And he was a real nice guy. That's why it was so crazy to see him like freak out, because he was always like really friendly and stuff. He's just a real big guy. And that's why when that student, I guess, thought he was going to talk some shit to him, he knew that he couldn't do anything about it. Or at least he hoped he couldn't do anything about it. So I want you to get it. What'd you say to me? And he stands up though. That's when they started yelling. I was like, oh shit. That was like one of the crazier things. No one ever really, I mean, I had some people try to like talk shit to me, but because I don't really don't engage with the behavior, it just doesn't lead to anything. Like you just act like they're stupid. And it's like, if somebody was to do something, I never had anybody say, I want you to get it. I'd have been like, no, you don't understand. I can draw you a map if you're afraid you're going to get lost. You just keep feeding into it like they're an idiot, and eventually they give up. But yeah, that's where he got in trouble though. He got in trouble for like freaking out on that guy. They're like being asked about it. Like, so what exactly happened? I was like, that dude was fucking crazy. That guy was crazy as shit. You wanted him to get that book. Do you own cowboy boots? No, I do not own any cowboy boots. How dare you? There are a lot of people that own cowboy boots here and cowboy hats. It is pretty common. But nobody's wearing that shit for the most part. Deported. No, yep, no spurs. No spurs. Do you wear a dress? Always. We will never hear you walking back from grabbing water. We'll never hear you walking back from grabbing water with the clinks of your spurs. First off, nobody's wearing spurs. If you see a person wearing spurs, that'd be fucking weird as shit, because that's supposed to be like if you're like riding a horse or some crap. But there are some people that will like wear a cowboy hat and like cowboy boots. They're just really into that. It's pretty rare. You don't see it often, but you do see it from time to time where somebody's like, I'm like, are you LARPing? What is this? Like, some of them, there probably are people who are legitimately working in that kind of setting. But because I live near Dallas and stuff, you'd be a person that was on like an hour-long drive, which usually if you're like working on a farm and shit, you wouldn't be like, all right, I'm doing my farm work, now let me head to Dallas. You'd be staying in like a small city area. What is LARPing? Live action role playing. Meaning like some people really get into something and wear it for the sense of like appearing that way rather than its actual like uses. A form of celibacy? Also that. I have seen spurs 10 years in Wyoming. Really? Well, I mean, I'm not to say I've never seen them, but I've seen it only in like a setting where, like I said, if I happen to, I mean, it's rare in my life I've ever been on a farm kind of setting. Because you don't, I mean, you just don't see it around here. Nobody has cows and shit. But, you know, on the rare case in my life, yeah, there has been a person who had some kind of spurs and shit. But I don't even think I think it's like kind of like a weird behavior even now, because it's I don't know, maybe somewhat barbaric, because you're like stabbing the horse essentially, slightly stabbing them to get them to do what you want. I think these days they moderate they control their behavior in a different way. I don't know, I'm not around horses, but I just don't see it. Yeah, I'm not that guy. I'm not the dude riding horses. I have seen people ride horses through, it was either McDonald's or a Whataburger, or Waterburger as we say here, but if I just say that, you guys are like, Waterburgers, ew. But yes, I have seen that one time, and it was weird. It was enough that I like looked over my shoulder because I was driving by the road and I was like, what the hell? Fucking horses in a drive-thru? It was weird. They served them though. The workers were handing stuff out the window, so. The question is, did they mod that horse with the cup holder? And that part I don't know. Keeps me up at night. Alright, oops. Wait, what? Oh. Waterburger, thirsty, hungry, get both. It's what a burger. What's happening here? It's what a burger. But you know us Texans, we always have our own way of saying it, so it's Waterburger. That way, whenever people come from out of town and they say, what a burger, you're like, you're not from around here! Deport his ass! Get him, boys! See? Smart. Instantly, you can recognize when somebody's not from here. We are going to put down one of these bad boys. That's kind of annoying. It's like, oh, please. Sure. We don't take kindly to your kind around here. Well, that's that Texan hospitality. So we're wanting to bring the oil. What's the? It's ammonia. What? Two Noita questions. Do you have to risk health to grab gold nuggets from acid/lava? And do you stay in each zone until you find at least 1 health plus? No, I do it until I've explored the whole zone. I mean, you can just get unlucky and not find any health ups. But I stay in a zone until I explore the entire zone, or until my health is too low that it's dangerous to keep exploring. So, for example, if it's below like 30 or 40, it means it's time to move on, regardless of how much you've explored. Even if you've only been in the zone for like 30 seconds, you likely should move on, because you never know what the next holy mountain is going to give to you. It could change the entire run. As for, do you have to risk health to grab golden nugs from acid and lava? No, most of the time, no. If you have a golden nugget sitting in like some lava at the same level of height, your character's hitbox can actually grab gold nuggets further than the hitbox of like getting damaged from lava. So you can scoop gold out of damaging substances without damaging yourself. But yeah, you kind of feel that out over time, Spike. You get used to it. Dunk, you're an American, so maybe you can explain the math of 23 million fentanyl doses stopped saving 400 million lives. I think it's like 70 million more than there are Americans. I did hear something about that. Somebody throwing out some crazy numbers. It's because there was gonna be, I don't know, some kind of killing rampage over the fentanyl. So they're not considering just the direct dosage, the killing spree that would subsequently follow the fentanyl as well. Genius, right? I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, no, sorry, I got distracted. It was supposed to be this. Cryogenic plant. Oh, this could be perfect, I think. We go over here, we grab this. What do we need more of? Refined concrete, sure, we'll give them some more refined concrete. Oh no, probably there. What? Crude oil. Ah, fuck, they're on the same side. Give me a break. I gotta find a way to start grabbing those out. With these arms. And placing it in a box. Like that. Aren't you placing it there? Hmm? Oh, it's, no, it should be in the right spot. I think. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Funny fact, a lot of ranchers use four-wheelers instead of horses for corralling. I'm sure you'll probably find some real old-school people that are still even using, like, dogs and stuff. Some Australian shepherds. $70 million people would have double died. Don't you hate it when you get resurrected just to die again? Yep, that's the Jesus strat. Growing up, we used 4 Aussies and 4-wheelers to corral our horses. Yeah, see? St. John knows. Hey, wait. St. John, motherfuckers, this dude's more of a what you guys are picturing for a Texan than I am. Out. Good old country boy. Exploring. Oh, gotta... something like that. We can do that. Ah, shit. Nope, I don't want that. This is getting a little crazy. Screw it. I'm just getting rid of all that ammonia. Are you enjoying the Aquilo challenge? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is challenging. My brain is melting. Along with the snow. Hopefully. That's... okay. So we have this for solid fuel now. Chase, check this? Yeah, give me one moment. I'll see what you're up to. Of course. Damn, it makes a lot. So 786. It is actually slowly climbing down. While also having this there. I take it that means that because we have so many of these on it. What do we got going on here? What is this? Oh? What do we got here? Just hit 1,000,000 sweat. What do I do now? Keep collecting, rubbing your hands together, and waiting for DunkBot 2.0. Keep sweating. Hell yeah, though. If it's real. Could be Photoshopped there, Rev. If it's real. Anyone have any theories on the next RimWorld DLC? Is there another one about to come out? I didn't even know there was supposed to be a RimWorld DLC. It's a screenshot. Screenshots have been edited before. now it has not been that. It's been just a little while since we talked about it. Why don't you go spreading lies now? So if I were to, so I see, wait, it's going up now. How does that work? It was going down. Alright, well, let's throw this fuel in there. See if it really cranks it up. When you place new pipe, it cools the whole system, usually. Really? So this, as I drop these down? Wait, what the hell's going on here? Why did it just drop 8 of them in there? I'll grab those out. It's extreme. Oh, it does burn through that fuel really quick, doesn't it? Let me see, so 37, okay, it's, oh, there also is still some stuff burning in it though. I'm curious if these two will be able to keep up with the heat of a reactor. Killer strat though, starting by heating up the heating up the nuclear reactor. Imagine how smooth it would be with 4 reactors and the neighborhood bonus. The problem is though, I don't want to be shipping in this stuff. I would like to have it kind of, at least power wise, self-sufficient, right? Like we're getting the stuff here and, you know, putting it to use over there, like all that, something, you know. I don't know, maybe there's a better way to do this. Let's test this. You can see it dropping. And one here, and one to this one. So yes, both of these being turned on does actually fight against it. Good to know. You are fine long term. It is the fuel you produce here. You just did really well compared to other players. Wait, what? Martin's saying I did good? I did a good thing? I'll take it. I'll take that compliment. Chat lying again. You guys are assholes. Alright, hold on. Let's look at our this one. This reinforced or refined concrete, not reinforced. Refined concrete.
Open the shop, old man.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Actually, refined. This one has way more refined. I just want to load a ship up with this stuff. Oh wait, no, it's not about... It's regular concrete that we need a lot of. Not refined. That works too. Especially because our rockets are kind of just chilling right now anyways. Yeah, the bots aren't doing much. Oh, we got more pump jacks and heating things. I did not mean to do that. Well. Frost, my dude, it says, fuck this shit. Where's Noita? What? You better not be speaking ill of Factorio. They're fighting words. You don't want to get chat swinging. They'll fight, man. They've murdered for less. Let me send this on a trip to... I don't know. Let's say... Wait, where is this currently? Something. Add station. Yeah, just send it to Fulgora. We're mainly... This is the one that we're testing out. We may end up just naming it the Uber or whatever.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh shit, there's no blue arm on that. No wonder. Wait, pause. Stop. That's what's going wrong. There is no blue arm there to... Oh my god. Float back. Float back. How did that even happen? How did it not automatically build that? Oh, because it's not a normal, it's a stack inserter. That would make sense. And our stack inserters are only being sent from Gleba. Do that. Gleba. Well, it's going to take a moment. Little Spoon with a 12-monther says 1 year already. Thank you, Little Spoon. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. Place the blue arm. It's got those. I want it to be built exactly as the last one. Identical. Don't worry. We're slowly floating back. If I just tell it... Oh, it turns around. Nice. I think. Good, good, good. There's a little bit of damage. All because we didn't have that one damn stack inserter. Oh well. It'll get fixed. That isn't our main one. This is our main one. It's shipping in. Oh wait, refined concrete. No, no, no. We don't need that much refined. How much do we have now? We have 600. Let's move that. I thought that was just concrete. Concrete. That's the one we want 2,000 of. Are you satisfied now? I mean, now it's sitting there anyways. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I need to automate the system that feeds in solid fuel over here. A little conveyor belt system, I guess. Luckily, we've been getting lots of ice platforms pretty easily.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Hosh Punch with the punch. Thank you for the 37 monther there, Punch. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. This, you feed into that. This, read temperature. When temperature, oh, what? Yes, temperature is less than, we'll say 700, and then we're going to change this one to say 600. And then, what else are we going to do here? Then we do one from here to there. And we say enable, I think it could be the same thing, yeah? Yeah, it does work. So shift right click. Alright, we are due for a shop. You are right about that. Not deny that. I don't know if that matters, but I have it anyways. I love the glow on the pipe at night. Is this considered night? Story involving sweat. I actually once dreamed of a specific scenario that resulted in me and the expensive digital camera I was renting being soaked by a bucket of water. And then dreamt of the financial ruin of my family. It would have been profoundly ruinous at the time. And woke up in a cold sweat. Wrote about this awful dream in my journal, and 6 months later, when the dream sequence began to unfold in real life, I did a 180 and walked away and watched where I'd been planning to take pictures. A full bucket of water drenched the spot I had been standing in and planned to stay standing in less than a minute later. Glad to hear your prophecy played out. You dodged financial ruin. You know what? Let's go ahead and say 800. Yeah, I think 800's better. So then we shift right click, shift left click. Madib. I was really surprised with Dune how slow the first movie was, because I remember a lot of people had talked about it. It's like a really famous like name, I guess, because of the books and stuff. But when I watched that first movie, I was surprised. The first movie was completely just setting up for the future movies, and it feels like that'd be kind of scary. I mean, there was slightly actiony moments, you know, there's a little bit of something, but I don't know. At the end of it, I was like, it definitely seems like a cool setting and everything, but it wasn't until I watched the second movie that I felt like I actually got to see the whole, like, why I was watching this. Obviously, there's still lots more to go down, but I don't know. I feel like I would be a little bit afraid to make a movie that doesn't have as much payoff in the first movie, I guess is what I'm saying. I feel like I'd be like, all right, people got that TikTok brain. We got to make sure this movie really has like a payoff now, and we keep trying to get more in the future. Like if somebody's to say, hey, what's a good movie to watch? I would be a little bit afraid to recommend them Dune, because they, you know, by the end of the first one, they'd be like, all right, do I even want to watch the second one? That seemed a little slow. Can you dream up some lottery numbers real quick? Yeah, true. Renophilia. You gotta listen to his prophecies. This guy knows what he's doing. If the solid fuel chest is too full, you should also burn it at the end of the belt to avoid blocking the ammonium consumption. So you think I should burn by quantity rather than heat? I think I am at a net loss, though. I think I am burning more than I am creating currently. You don't know Dune if you haven't read the books. They're very verbose, similar to the first movie, but the philosophy takes that much time to convey. People always say with everything, books are way better than the movies. I'm assuming Dune is no different. Yeah, that would apply as well. I need to read it. It's been a while since I read. I've been reading just degenerate Twitch chat messages for too many years now. Maybe I read Dune. You're not making any right now? Why are we having the ammonia shortage? Because the ice and because the water. Okay, the water, we just keep producing too much water right now. Well, I can deal with that. What's up, Felipe? Hey, Dunk, congratulations on working for Apple. Love the iPhone 16 commercial you starred in. You look great. Okay, what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is... Hey! Listen here, you little shit. What even is this? Hold on. How can I be both bald and have this haircut? Explain that to me, chat. How can you claim I have no hair and also this? You ever think about that?
Push that.
What the hell is this? Some of that iPhone shit is pretty crazy these days. The other day, my girlfriend was taking a picture on her phone. I can't remember what it was. It was like, I think it was of a rabbit. It was back whenever we had that little rabbit that Teddy had captured outside, and we were afraid Teddy was going to eat him. So we took him from him. Anyways, whenever we took a picture, or she took a picture of him, it actually specifically on the phone, once you take the picture, it says for more information about cottontail rabbits. Like it would automatically recognize that you're taking a picture of a cottontail rabbit. And we're like, I wonder if you get close, like with other objects that maybe have a similar color scheme, and it never would mess up. It just knows specifically whenever it was a cottontail rabbit. I was like, holy fuck. It's kind of crazy. Such a random thing that it recognized. I can understand if it's something that was really common, like I don't know, a shoe or some shit. But the specific rabbit? Pretty wild. Also, since you made me think of it, fuck the new Samsung UI. I don't need every button to take a third of my screen. Sounds like they think you're getting older. They need to have big icons. The problem is I can't output the ice fast enough, it seems. Let me think how I can deal with this problem. Besides having to listen to the weebs, which is a major problem. I know.
Motherfucking clock. Look at this ancient ass clock here. This motherfucking clock here is nice.
Recyclers? The problem is I need the ice to get to this spot. Like they definitely are looking for it. Pretty sure. Alright, let's just do the shop. I'll do the shop, sorry. And then delete the ice with the recycler feedback. Well, I don't want to delete the ice. We don't have too much. We have it where it's not being able to relocate it fast enough. So for example, if I click this, grab that all out, and then throw it over here, like this is, as you can see, it's still pumping. See that? Now it goes back to having too much ice again. I need all that ice. You'll have excess ice later anyways. Don't be afraid to spread things out more so you can fit heat pipes without needing to use long arms. I mean, at the time I was afraid because the island is so small. But now that I actually am producing these ice platforms, I can start to, you know, expand stuff out. Like the space doesn't seem like it needs to be so compacted. Let's do the shop real quick, and then I'll yap a bit more. Let's see if this works. Actually, we have a pretty good stock going right now. Just build a legendary red arm real quick. Wait, does that increase the distance? Oh, the speed in which it will grab from. That makes sense. The legendary one. Oh, yeah. So simple. Shadow Blind, thank you for the 15-month resub. Not bald. Listen, I can't tell if you're saying that sarcastically. I am not bald. Damn it. Today's cosmetic was made by Sakarath the Moth. It is a simple body, like an outfit layer cosmetic. It's supposed to be like this reptile body for Sorlag. Sorlag. So it's called the Sorlag body. There was a Sorlag head. It's Sorlag is a character from Quake Champions. Oh, Shadow King, you've reached 500 items. Congrats, dude. The big 500. That will be significant in the near future. Keep collecting there, Shadow King. He's like, God damn it. Dunkbot 2.0 shit. Do I get a free feet pick as a reward? What kind of content creator do you think I am? Who do you think you're dealing with here? It's not the hot tub section. How near is near? It's on the horizon. How many other vague things can I say? We're gonna beat Silk Song. I hope.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Like looking at Japan from California. Wait. What? No. What kind of fucked up horizon is this? Yeah, that flat earther horizon. Feet pic is better than your bald pic you sent me for New Year's by accident, thinking I'm Woat. Wait, what? Woat never got that pic? What? Dunk, please check Twitch DM now. He says he's not memeing. Oh yeah, I got you, Woat. I got you. There you go. We was just having to clear some logs real quick. No problem, Woat. No problem. If you ever like accidentally link something you don't want to link or whatever, or like some text, I can always just time a person out for 1 second to help clear their chats and stuff. It was nothing important. It was nothing big deal. He just was asking to have his logs cleared, which sounds a little sus, but I hope that's what he meant. Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me get a sip of water. Hold up here real quick, chat. Look, I know I said I was going to grab some water, but I may have lied to you a little bit. May have slightly lied. Color Infinity, I see you dropping off 2K Sweat. Oh, and he bought the Sorlag body. I had to grab some of these bad boys. Come on, you guys better know what these are. Where's my sweets enjoyers? My fellow sweet tooth people. Ah, some good old Nutter Butters. For when you're craving that nut. I love these things. They are pretty sugary though. You may nut? Yep, some good old nut. Just a peanut butter cookie essentially is all it is. Let me get a couple bites of this, get some sugar flowing. Don't choke on them. Don't worry, I'm a professional. I can handle the nut.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Everybody gets one lick. Hold on. Everybody gets one lick of the nut. Hey, no bites. I said lick. There you go. Everybody gets one lick. If only at least there was smell-o-vision on Twitch, even though you guys would probably be all hanging out in the hot tub section instead of Factorio section, but it smells amazing. I love the smell of peanut butter cookies, man. They're the best. Blam, 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 blam. There come the Yoshi licks. Here come the Yoshi licks. Are you linking the nutted on clip again? Get that shit out of here. Yeah, I love them. You butter your nuts with that stuff in America? Yes. Smell in hot tubs. All I'm saying, if there was the ability to smell on Twitch, like you could smell the stream, I have a feeling the degeneracy would go to a higher level. I mean, degeneracy is pretty high, I will agree, on Twitch right now. But I feel like the hot tub section would maybe double in viewership. You know it's true. You know it's true. What'd you mean by that? I'm just saying. Asmongold's too? No, Asmongold's viewership may plummet, actually. He would no longer be top dog. Yeah, Ricky said the same thing. The Asmongold's viewership would plummet, would drop. I think we're doing okay with our fuel production. Wait, what? I've been wanting to see the button up close, but now that I have, I'm still confused about what it is. It looks like a Ring doorbell wrapped with twine. You talking about this? All it is a spaghetti box. Here, I can show you the exact box, or pretty much the exact box. Hold up. My hand's kind of dirty, so I'm having, not dirty, but I mean it's got the sugary stuff on it, so I don't want to touch my keyboard with the sticky fingers. Spaghetti box. Spaghetti. Now, to any Italians out there, I don't know if this is blasphemy that I'm about to show you, so try not to freak out, man. Do not freak out. Is this a good enough quality image? I think so. Yes. But it's pretty much something like this. I took a spaghetti box that was empty, obviously. I wrapped it in like a white paper. And then that way, you know, to hide, to look professional, right? We can't have a spaghetti box in the background. That's just ridiculous. I wiped in some like white wrapping paper kind of stuff. Then I cut a hole right here. And then I put a button in the hole. And then I wrapped an LED around it. And then I wired it so that the button, whenever I press it, silences the chat. And when the bet is open, the LED lights up. So when I press the button, magic. I know, amazing. You invented a fire hazard? Maybe. Maybe true. Take a photo with your phone and show the camera a close-up. Of that? You want to see it that badly? Hold on. Let me wash my hands and then I'll take a close-up. Wait, one more cookie bite. So there's a Raspberry Pi that handles the input from the button somewhere? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Pull it up. Hold on, chat. Behave yourselves. Okay. Behave yourselves, right? Oh. Maybe. Alright, you said to take a picture of it? You wanted to see? Sure. Hold on, I'm kind of blocking it. My shadow's kind of in the way. Chat, no looking at my ass, okay? Alright. I snagged a picture. Ugh. Smash is the first thing I hear when I sit down. Smash. Alright, Discord. Chase, check this. Add nudes. What? No, not that. Manage. Alright, and then I'll pull it up on stream. I know, pretty impressive, right? There you go. There's a higher quality look at it. Looks pretty jank, right? You're like, damn, that it was better to stay far back. The little thing kind of slides off of it sometimes. That's why that little edge there is kind of sliding off, but where's your close look? Does it look a little scary? It's not a bomb. So it is a fire hazard? I mean, it's got like, that's so jank. The magic is gone. Wait, what do you mean? How do you handle the communication between the Unity app showing swellings and the Raspberry Pi handling the button? So basically, the Raspberry Pi has a Python script that's running that can detect inputs, and then it has it's communicating back and forth through a WebSocket, I believe, is the medium of like how it's communicating stuff back and forth. So for example, whenever I open the shop or whenever I open the bet, the bot tells the Raspberry Pi through WebSocket that it's like, hey, the bet is open or some shit like that, and then the light knows to turn on because it says, hey, turn on GPIO pin like number 10 or some shit. So basically think of it like this. I open the bots. Oh shit, I don't know if you guys can see this very well. Alright, I open the shop. When I open the shop, my computer sends over my local connection to my Raspberry Pi to send power to one of these little pins. The little pin then causes the LED to light up. Yes, it is a real life Factorio spaghetti design. I know, it's amazing. Hardwired on and off switch. Wait, what are we talking about? I see they communicate with sockets via some server you have set up somewhere. Yeah, exactly. They just establish a connection with each other, and then from there they can communicate whatever they want. It's the same general idea whenever people set up, like, you can make it set up where whenever you get home from work or school or whatever, your phone automatically should be set up, most of the time is set up to, like, whenever you get near your home, your router auto connects, right? You already have the password and all that shit, it auto connects. So in that same way, you can have it see that your phone has just auto connected to your router, so you've just arrived home. You clearly were gone and then you arrived home, so you can have like the lights in your home turn on, your computer turn on, all that kind of shit. It's the same idea. Obviously, I don't know if you'd be communicating that through WebSockets, but the idea is you can have separate hardware communicate with each other and trigger on and off things depending on what you're wanting to turn on and off. So two things on the same connection, they're communicating with each other, telling it, hey, turn on that light. How does it not unfold each time you mute the weebs? It's not, it's like taped and stuff. It is like taped around it. It's a little jank, I know. I always thought it was some weird speaker. See, Rumbling says that they're an electrical engineer and they're electrical engineering major, and they said it looks good. So if it's good enough for an engineer, it means it's good enough for me. Have you seen the new altar thing? Yeah, you're talking about where people were perk duping and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yes, my girlfriend is well aware of the whole system. No, we haven't talked about it on stream today. I just accidentally duped the checkers so the altar activated from just blood without long distance tele. Yeah, it's pretty funny that you guys like kind of stumbled across it. Yeah, the duping madness is actually a pretty perfect technique for you guys, considering that it would be really difficult to kind of filter through all the silver and everything. So duping the altar, even though it happened accidentally, was actually perfect for it. I'm not an electrical engineering major. It looks like a fire hazard. This should be fine. It's only got, I think, 5 volts. Oh, or wait, no, the LEDs may be 12 volts. It doesn't have that much running through it. Hopefully nothing. I mean, I guess you could start a fire, I'm sure, with that, but shouldn't be anything too crazy. Alright, gotta get back to making progress here. We've been distracted too much. No, the amperage is nothing insane. I mean, I guess you could have it 12 volt with insane amps if you had like a ton of LED strips, but it's only one. No, it's not powered by the Pi. I powered the LED separately with the relay. The Pi controls the relay. The relay restricts the power to the LEDs is essentially how it goes down. Yeah, we should. You know what? I actually don't think I have a fire extinguisher. I probably should get one of those. That's kind of stupid not to have one, right? All this yapping has built me up some more stuff to place on the ground, some ice platforms. Let's look at our ammonia usage. Oh shit. Hold up. Solid fuel, water, and ammonia make rocket fuel. If we have an abundance of ammonia, if we did, it would be another way to get rid of it by making rocket fuel, which would heat up the base even better. But for the moment, I don't think it matters. This is probably what we need to focus on next. This liquid here. Fluoroketone. With your programming skills, something will catch fire for sure. Yes, the weebs do put my home at risk every time they spam their weeb sounds. Just a matter of time till it all burns down. So these four... Wait, what makes... How do I even get my hands on lithium? Lithium needs to be the lithium brine, which I get that from that... I'm assuming I just straight up mine it out. Actually, let's look. Let's be certain. So... Can I not? No, let me just click on the spot. Yeah, it's just straight up lithium brine that it gives you. So then that brine, ammonia, and holmium plates will make the lithium. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Oh boy. My partner noticed our electric heater plug was very hot today, possibly preventing a fire. Yo. First off, weebs are muted, life is good. But yeah, Sophie, good thing your partner was looking out. Yeah, that kind of stuff is, you know, a lot of people aren't really thinking about it, right? Like so many times these days people are like falling asleep, like sleeping on top of a cell phone with like the power cord hooked into it, going through their bed and shit. It's a little, yeah, it's a little too scary. People get too comfortable around that shit. You gotta be careful. So homium plates is what this is all coming down to, yeah. While I was in my slumber, they used your incredible tech. What is this gonna be? Some chainsaw build? Let's see. Oh, wow. They had set it up to insta-kill them on spawn to... That's crazy. So they're farming sun seeds. Dude, I don't even know how the hell... It was so smart how you set that up to let people kind of like... rather than just inputting one little input, but instead it's more of like a scripting language. That's like a game changer. Such a badass little system there for the Noita Together sweaty players. You may know that's Noita, that's Twitch integration, or that's Twitch Plays Noita. Aqua set it up so that people could do inputs into Noita, but not just one input at a time, but it could do whole like series of inputs with like timings and everything, which allows you to create some badass systems, which has led to like players that's where that run started. That was a vanilla run that started on. It's been going for days now, and yeah, they are super omega strong. Do I have to run the heating pipe all the way out there? Man, that's gonna be annoying. Yep. Where's the supercut gonna be posted? Hey, that's all. Yeah, Aqua. I don't know if he's keeping track of all the VODs to make it into like a super edit. I hope so. I'm sure people would be really interested in seeing that all like refined down. .7 terabytes of VODs. Oh my god. Enjoying Aquilo? Yeah, I'm having a blast with it. It's a fun challenge. That's one of the things that really impressed me with the devs. They didn't just say, oh, here's another planet doing the same old thing again, just starting from nothing. Instead, they're very different from each other, requiring like thinking and problem solving in a different way each time. The Factorio devs are very impressive. Guess I'll run the pipes first, otherwise I may go insane. Hopefully it's there. Trying to decide where we want to do the whole production for that stuff. Like where we're going to be. dealing with the... Wait, is it only used in that? Bullshit. It's only used in this? Really? That's not so bad. Then it's used in one thing. I figured it was going to be something I have to use in a lot of stuff. Important question. Ham or sausage for my sandwich? Oh, shit. I'm one of those people that I like, you know, if there are multiple kinds of meats, I'm like, throw them together. You know what I mean? Like, you do a ham sausage sandwich. Like, people ask me, what, you know, because I'll bring up McDonald's breakfast being pretty good. Let's say, do you get the sausage McGriddle? Do you get the bacon McGriddle? You get the, I'm like, I get the sausage, egg, and bacon McGriddle. I'm like stacking, man. That's the way to do it. You can't leave no meat behind. All meat, pile it on there. Even though sometimes, depending on where you're at, they could get a little bit crazy, but still, you pile it on there. Ryguard is a Twitch streamer too, Factorio dev. Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know they were. Nobody told me this before. No bots here too. I haven't brought bots yet, just because I thought I may have power issues, but it seems like it's not going to be a problem. In fact, I'm glad you said that. That'll be what we start to bring in, I think. We're good, we're good. Are we making any bots on this planet? Bot. Construction? Oh. Novice. If I just type in bot, it's good, right? Yep. Alright. This, go back to novice. Remember, bots can't go very far on Aquila. Okay, yeah, I'll have to learn. I don't know how exactly it works. I haven't used a single bot on it. At the very least, I would like to have them around me. Hopefully that's helpful. What's Zytio doing? Is he up to no good? Is there still only one Aquilo capable ship? No, we have two. So we have this one here, which I think should be finished now. Yes, it's producing. I didn't have it properly set up, so it wasn't producing all the defenses to make it travel back and forth, but it looks like it is good now. It's got everything it needs to defend itself. So we could, what are we gonna do with it? What's the first thing that we need to regularly be transferring back and forth? Probably that holmium, yeah? Holmium. You go to Fulgura. Bots, holmium, concrete. This one I'm setting up I'm gonna, once it's set up, I'm gonna rename it to the Uber, and I'm gonna have this one going back and forth between this and Fulgura regularly, without me having to track it anymore. Where are the holmium? Holmium, where are you? There it is. Okay, now I see it. All right. That's perfect. That's like easy. Wait, does that? I think that's fine. Hold on. I'll check them in a second. Let me just clear out my thoughts here. There we go. That should add it there, which means that we can put down the arm, which needs to have a filter, and just grab holmium. Check. And I can do that. Yeah, it'll be fine. I found you through a Factorio speedrunner, McIntyre, but I didn't watch you play Noita until I saw a random YouTube video about Noita. Now I love both games. Hell yeah. That's so funny though. Like the chain of events of how you had heard about us and then how you ended up here. Love me some McIntyre. I think he still is practicing towards getting a new world record with the latest DLC. Every time I stop by there, he's practicing on it. Sandwich turned out fine, just letting you know. Wait, what do you mean fine? You're saying you mix the sausage and the ham, it's just fine? It should be amazing. What could go wrong with sausage and ham? Your phone died there for a bit. You haven't missed anything too much. We're just slowly making progress. I'm preparing our rocket for this one here. Hopefully we'll pick up the holmium. It was succulent? That's what I want to hear, Mooncat. It was succulent. That's more like it. Wait, what's happening? We are running into power issues. It's all because of the water, the lack of water. Maybe if we let it sit here for a while, maybe it'll do a better job at collecting. I don't know. Alright, what is Zytio doing that you guys are getting all frisky about? He better be butt-ass naked. What the hell is this shit? What the hell is going on here?
I'm just so happy to have you here.
I will always respect Redriatros for saying Bungus.
How long? He's still got 13 hours on his scamathon going. If you don't know, he's been live since his birthday doing the scamathon. And, yeah, it's been going for a while. What the hell is this over here? Freaking me out. I don't know what that is. 350 bits to squirt. Wait, 350 bits to squirt ready. What's a scamathon? He's doing a subathon, and he does it like a yearly at starts on his birthday, so he calls it the scamathon. Which dunk is real? That was not, I don't know what he was wearing, clearly unrelated. Coincidentally also wearing an orange hoodie. Okay, so this method is not the best. What if we sent this over to Volcanus so that the solar panels should do the best there, right? Oh, we can't even get going. That could be a problem. Because we have the heat needed, we just don't have the water needed to produce steam. Oh god, I want to build a new one. Screw that. Okay, hold on. Let's... Maybe if we let it sit here long enough? Maybe? Oh, yeah. A single ice cube got delivered and everything powers up for a little bit there. Let's cut the water here to guarantee it stays in our system instead of whatever the hell's going on over there. What? I swear the water just went right through to this area. Those little bastards. Alright, well, we'll let it get back to collecting whatever it can. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. You have a ton of ice on Fulgora. It comes from scrap. Oh, shipping ice to it. I see what you're saying. I was wondering why you guys were saying grabbing ice from the hub. Like, what? Yeah, and it could go right there. It would be a red arm that places into... Not there. Here. It's a pretty great idea. Except for the fact that the ice is like... Where's the ice at? Right there. How much ice can fit on... 1,000? Alright, what if we were to grab from there, placing into a red box? Where's the... So 50, 20 stacks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it'd be like that. Be one full rocket. You can do the automatic ship requests on the silo. They will get it directly in. That will not work here because we use no logistic bots. You forgot? Yeah. Fulgora is logistic bots free. But this will work. This will still work. I can get the ice there. It's just going to be a little bit funky. But I can do it. believe it. Did I miss Aquilo needing to be cold started? We had a nuclear reactor, so pretty much once we got it going, it was... Oh, we used solar panels. I used some solar panels to jumpstart the thing that produced water, which then from there, it just... That provided enough power that it's just been running. Why are you shipping ice? I'm so confused what I missed. You missed the fact that I built a second Aquilo rocket, and then it's running into some... It's not getting the water needed to sustain to allow it to just like keep going. You know, it keeps getting hung up. So we're trying to just get it enough going so that, because when it's traveling around, it does accumulate. But I guess on that one travel that we did, we just didn't get enough from it. And now it's starting to say, oh, and I also cut off this pipeline here to see if we could keep the steam and everything in the system. Say greater than
right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Needs to be converting as much of that over as possible. Fulgura. As for this one, we're going to say that we need... This is going to be our bot stuff. Say bot. These, let's just say, I don't know, 200 of one and 200 of the other. I have no idea how many we're actually going to need, but that should get us a little bit started. Robo ports. We'll say we'll go with 30. That should be enough to get us moving along. Friday AI, thank you for the 4-monther. Appreciate you, Friday. Appreciate you, Friday, even though Wednesday is just starting, though most people are probably excited for Friday. Just got to make it past hump day, and then Friday will be here in no time. You know, see, it just starts and then stops, starts and then stops. Once we get that huge influx of ice, it'll probably go a while. Because then I can grab... Yeah, it'd probably have to be something like that, temporarily. It'll work. Are your crushers converting? Yeah, it's supposed to be converting. You're talking about these right here? Supposed to be helping make more oxide. Today's the end of your weekend? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gold Dragon. I'll do my best to distract you all week so that you can get back to the weekend as soon as possible and get back to that gaming. Yeah, these comets and stuff are slowly... I'm going to have to like ship this back to Novice just to make sure I get replaced all the little things. Oh, you're right. The difference probably is a lot of the like speed modules and stuff. Wait, are there many efficiency modules? Yes, all of these are efficiency modules. That's what it is. I bet you if I go to Novice, it'll probably take care of all that. Good point. Well, anyways, let's Check our ice container. Yeah, it's filled. Okay, so then we go. We're going to say this and wait, what was it supposed to be? This, then ice. How the hell do I find? Let's see, ice. There we go. Okay, we have that. And then actually, I think it would be quicker. They should start delivering quite a bit of the ice. I don't know how much of the ice they can hold. Also, anyone have a good, free, not Audacity audio editing software to use to properly normalize a piano track, as in a recommendation? What's wrong with Audacity? A lot of people, that's I always hear Audacity. That's the thing that they love. Where you're logisticking? No, that's not logistic bots. Those are construction bots. Stationary says gold wave. I respect this loophole. Chat was reminding me earlier, said if you do that, then you don't have to use logistic. Because we had to use it earlier because we had a couple of those recyclers that we shipped out to Aquila, which I still haven't made use of yet, but apparently we're going to at some point because of an abundance of ice or some crap. Speaking of which, it's happening right now. Maybe we just do it at this very moment. Recycler. They could empty out the water, but it's like a constant thing I'm having to do. So sometimes it makes ice. Does that make sense? You've done it? All right. So it's just deleting a lot of ice right now, which feels a little wasteful, but the temporary solutions of the system will stop getting backed up. Because every time it does, it's just doing nothing. It's just sitting there. Then we can also go to Fulgora. Alright, we have everything that's needed there. And we say, hey, request some ice. Our astronauts need some ice. Import from Fulgora, check. Then that also means in this same moment, we are going to delete that for a sec. And it knows to grab just ice. We'll see how this goes. See if this allows us to supplement our system and... or all chaos breaks out, one or the other. Okay, so the ice melted, which then all the other systems are kicking in. Which hopefully means all this stuff will actually start working. It's speeding up now though, because then now it's getting some power. With 2 undergrounds, it can be permanent. True. Is there any undergrounds here? There are. Yeah, that way I have to just stare at it. Thank you. Good call. Then there was also this area there. So look at this one with the ice and everything. It's like crazy backed up. Let it run for a little bit and then we'll make our decision. Where is this replacement? The good, good, and good. Go ahead and head on over to Willow. On a scale from 5 to 7, how much do you want to run ads right now? What the fuck? Don't even you focus on the most random shit. Why would I want to run ads? Screw ads. Fuck ads. Yo, Dunk, I had the craziest Noita moment a couple days ago. I was attempting a pacifist run, and I was on my best attempt so far. Just found unlimited spells, plus homing, plus rock, and was about to go ham. Then a pacifist chest dropped a freaking Valhay. Is that that's the refresher mimic, right? And had to sacrifice my run to get the kill credit. Oh shit! Wait, is that the refresher mimic or the heart mimic? I forget my Finnish translations. Okay, it is the refresher mimic. Oh, that one is, yeah, that one, I think statistically, actually, after the changes that were made to Noita and everything, I think it is actually the rarest enemy in the game now. That and the heart mimic are both just rare as fuck. You made sure to kill it in such a way that wasn't the homing rock though, right? That would suck if you're like, oh shit, I gotta kill this thing, and you shot the homing rock and it like blasts it, and then you're like, wait, I don't get kill credit for that. Oh no! What have I done? You've been hunting for one for months? Those rare bastards. I saw you saw 3 refresh mimics before you ever saw a single leggy mimic? Now that is a weird one. I mean, I guess it makes sense, like crazy RNG moments happen for sure, but that's pretty wild. Okay, so for now, I want these to just always run. If I turn this off, that'll just run. Yeah, I see your message twice. The only Steam achievement I'm missing is 1,000,000 damage in one shot. You can do that one pretty easily, Friday. You have several options. I don't know if you're willing to do the little ghost strat, but if so, easy peasy. You're going for the Hungry Ghost strat? Yeah, that's like the straightforward and easy one. Dunk, is there a way for you to just keep on going New Game Plus anointed to 300 or more? I mean, if there is one, I don't know of it. I've never heard of anybody knowing of a method. Because what happens is you eventually hit where you get to 28 orbs, or you get to New Game Plus 28, which is 33 orbs. And even if you get the greater chest orbs, the greater chest orbs don't allow you to go into a deeper New Game Plus, almost like it is hard capped, which is one of the rare things in Noita, right? The devs tend to not cap anything. It's just like let people go creatively wild and see what they can do. But it does seem to be hard capped at New Game Plus 28. But you never know. Maybe somebody will discover something and then we'll be like, oh my god, New Game Plus 1 billion. Why would they cap it? High quest? Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, it is unusual. It's very unlike them, since they never cap anything. What does this one need? It needs... oh, ice. Can you do a handstand? No, I would definitely injure myself. I mean, I feel like if I had to, if my life depended on it, maybe. Maybe I could pull it off, but if I just had a free, nothing, no wall to like climb up or anything, just free handstand, that would go terribly. I'd fall flat on my back. The Bioflux Ghost Cursor is a trademark of this run, so I'm constantly hitting like escape, like in one. It's annoying. What's the benefit of the Bioflux Ghost Cursor? There is no benefit. It's because sometimes whenever I'm like not sure if my inputs are working, I'm like, why the hell is my inputs not working? I tend to hit 1 on my keyboard to test. I'm like, oh. And when I hit 1, I hit escape afterwards, but then it ends up going to this, and then I'm like, oh. Okay, that's going there. We have to run power for it. There's the power. I've got the power. Got a couple of these stocked up. So it's going to be this lithium brine. Horizontal, yep. Do that. We have to back this off one. That. Map. Here's my Aquilo stuff. Holy crap. Send all of that down. All of that. All of that. I guess more pump jacks, even though I don't think I need them. And here come the bots. You go back to novice. This. Screw it, let's just see if this will make it. Go to Aquilo, sure. Have you heard of the game Sirocco? It's a free-to-play MOBA which has some interesting ideas. Link me, Tito? I may have, but the name doesn't ring a bell, but I'm better with the visuals at least. I recently came back to Noita and it's been really fun, in part because I realized that you typically stream in the early morning for me. I've been able to tune in every now and then. I went from doing pretty poorly to getting the Sun Quest and 33 orb ending done in one run, and then the 24 orb ending in the next God run. I'm hoping to go for New Game plus 26. Wait, why New Game plus 26? 36 orb call me and have spent the past day trying to max. It's New Game plus 28. Don't forget, it's New Game plus 28. You're 2 New Game pluses away from as far as you can go in the late game. 36 orb call me and have spent the past day trying to maximize my damage build. Thank you for all the Noita content. DunkOrSlam, Lord Sky Turtle. I'm assuming you're being for real. And New Game plus 26 is where you solve the eye puzzle though. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy if that was actually true. Could be. Could be. Hold on, chat. I want to see what this is. MOBA meets Vampire Survivors, in a dynamic 5v5 arena inspired by the legendary Warcraft 3 mod Battleships. Really? What is this? Free to play? You have my attention? 75%? Hey, okay, all right, we'll see, we'll see.
This game actually slaps.
Oh yeah? Oh, that's it? Wait, what? Oh, come on. Oh, there you go.
Name's Cliff.
I know what you're thinking. Who are you supposed to be?
So it was a Warcraft 3 mod that it's just like Dota had Dota 2, and like, you know, it was the MOBA genre was born from it, right? But it came from Dota. This one comes from another Warcraft 3 mod called Battleships, which looks like it has, you know, is pretty much in that same vein as MOBAs. Look, Dota on water. Maybe, I don't know. I most of my time in custom games on Battle.net was spent in StarCraft, so I know their custom games a lot better. I don't know the Warcraft 3 ones very well. Tito says it does not play like Dota. I'm interested. I'll definitely be looking into this more. Thank you for letting me know. I hadn't heard about this at all. I do think making it Battleships doing this stuff is a little odd, but maybe it is a way to separate yourself from looking like another MOBA, when in reality you feel like, if you feel like your mechanics are very different and something that's, you know what I mean? Because there are so many games that you just look at it and at a glance, you're instantly like, oh, another MOBA. So maybe that deters people, but maybe separating yourself with the concept of, and since apparently the original was Battleships as well. Ditch the rolls, hard counters, and last hits in Sirocco, a new MOBA inspired by the beloved Warcraft 3 mod Battleships. Rally your team as you swap abilities mid-match, load up auto-firing weapons, and craft strategies on the fly. No rules, just fun. Creativity as meta, without fixed roles and hard counters. Learn as you go and discover your own strategies instead of being punished for not following the strategies of others. Auto-firing arena, not farming arena. It utilizes the auto-fire mechanic and economic system that promotes team fighting and positioning over last-hitting NPCs. No, yeah, no metas yet. True. There's always going to be a meta. True. Every ability is a skill shot. That's the League of Legends motto for the most part. They have tons of skill shots in the game. Combine specialized weapons, ship abilities, and ability augmentations to develop your own way to play. Conquer the 5 Cs with your friends by making new ones. So whether you are 10-0 or 0-10, our economic system ensures all your friends are critical to achieving victory. I'll have to look into it. I'm curious. I mean, it looks like it's got some rough things around the edges, but I would definitely, I mean, I'm all for checking out a different take on that, because I never played the Warcraft 3 modded one, so I'm like, I wonder how different that feels from the other MOBAs, you know? Alright, I think our ships, I should have had this not pause it. It was a mistake. Not silo. What it? Yeah. Silo? No, not rocket silo. Is it called cargo? Yeah, cargo landing pad. 25 steel. And so we get the 25 steel. Is there any other way I can get it here other than... Oh, we could recycle. Scrap recycling. Yep, I think we can recycle that. That would be perfect. Smelt some iron. I didn't want to waste it, especially when I have so much of that crap over there. Let's see if I can make it useful. Okay, what happens if I throw some of this in there? How much? Okay, it doesn't let me throw very much. Yeah, see? Some pretty easily. So the cargo thing that we're wanting is gonna need 25. Then we have, oh, we need more concrete too. Sag, I've been using up all of our concrete. Luckily, this one has none. Aww. Wait. No, this is the one. Damn it. Wait, there is a little bit of concrete. There's some. Okay, let's go pick up the other stuff. Surely people mentioned Dunk in their message and not directed at him. Wait, what was this? What did I miss? What does the term MOBA mean to you? Would you drink Amaranth's beer product if somebody sent it in your P.O. box? Wait, what the fuck? What is these? What are the... What? I don't understand this run-on sentence we got going on here. Like, it goes in one direction, it ends in another one. No, I would pass on that one. Fuck that. Yeah, I plan to try it. I do plan to give it a try. I always get stuck when I get to train. Too many products to keep track of. Any tips? Chat would definitely be the guys that ask for tips, not me, because I get my advice from them. What was Bonin? Where's this message I was supposed to read? What are you talking about? That was from you? Okay, Bonin, you guys focus on the wrong shit as like, hey, you missed an important message. So no, fuck that. I would not try it. I don't want any sketchy ass drinks. Pass.
If we send our own bath water to your P.O. box, will you use it as bomb water?
Well, of course, that one's a safe one. What? What? Come on, arrive already. You're taking forever. There it is. It's here. Right? Yeah. So we can send this out, send this out, send a couple of those, maybe not all of them. Send the rest of these. How did this thing go? How is it making it? Oh, we got lots of steam. That's good. The one that was struggling because we don't have all the mods and everything. All right, you go ahead and go to novice, sure. Damn, we have just too much stuff. We have all the stuff. The MOBA question, what does a MOBA mean to me? What does a MOBA mean to me? Are deposits open? Did mine work? Let me look for you. What did you do? Drain Lord. Yeah, I see you right there. Boom. If you ever... Alright, Drain Lord. If you're ever curious if your 10K went through properly, it's usually smart to do like exclamation mark sweat or exclamation mark balance. Both of them do the same thing. It tells you how much you currently have deposited. Then you do your deposit, and then you check the sweat and make sure that it went up by that amount. It shouldn't, I mean, it shouldn't be any issues. It should always work perfectly. But just if you wanted to be 100% to make sure there wasn't some kind of bug out and you lost your channel points or whatever. But yeah, to me, a MOBA... I mean, the genre, it doesn't have to be a 5v5, but pretty much every MOBA that's held up for even a little while, I feel like is a 5v5. It's a game of like a certain set of abilities, usually ranging from anywhere to like 2 to like 8. I mean, I guess that also isn't like a defining thing. It doesn't have to be. These are just several sweet spots that people have found for the genre. What the hell, man? Every time I try to grab something, my inventory is filled. Some defining things for the genre that people ended up kind of falling into the formula, and it tends to be the most popular. Because there have been other MOBAs, experimental MOBAs, that tried to be like 16 abilities and crap like that, but people usually get overwhelmed or don't enjoy the concepts as much. What are your thoughts on Deadlock? I haven't played it, I've only watched it. I felt like the visual, like just watching it, the game didn't sell itself very well to a person who isn't like a shooter addict. I like shooter games, don't get me wrong, like I like Counter-Strike, but watching it, I was always like, yeah, it felt like kind of like Overwatch. Somebody says Overwatch is a MOBA shooter, which is probably true. Yeah, I'd say it probably qualifies. Even though I think Overwatch is missing the very critical, I think you need a small RPG element to be considered probably MOBA. It's weird. It's like one of those things like with roguelike or Souls-like, where the definition's gotten so crazy, it's hard to say what things specifically fall into it. But for me, a MOBA has the RPG-like elements of leveling up, and with it, you have like item builds and all that kind of crap. Deadlock is that streamer make game? No. You're thinking of Spectre Divide, which is the one that apparently Shroud was like a part of, and the game is free to play, and it's like immediately crashed and burned within like a couple months. The game is, I don't even think it's a year old, and if you look at it, probably the maximum players today was like 5 players online or some crap, unless something special happened. What's extra crazy is that they had their console launch, I think just happened like 2 months ago, yet you can see maximum players online, at least on Steam, was like 5. And Deadlock is Valve's MOBA shooter game, like kind of in the same realm, I guess, as like an Overwatch. They're trying to enter into that market. The reason you probably don't know too much about it is because the way they went about things was really odd. They didn't ever have like an official launch trailer. They never had official like anything, I don't think. I still don't think they have. It was one of those things they kind of like did like a shadow kind of alpha / beta going on, where you had to get your hands on it by like one of your friends having a copy, and then if your friends got a copy, they then got more copies to give to their friends. But there was never a very public thing until eventually they released like the NDA, where, because people were spreading the game. I actually had the game, and it wasn't like I was like a secret thing. Like there were thousands and thousands of people had the game, but you were not allowed to stream it or post any online material about it. So it was kind of like a secret club. I don't know. I felt like they were trying to do it as like part of the marketing strategy, and it worked at first. If you look at Deadlock when it first was, it had, like I said, it still hasn't released. It's still in early access. But once they made it where you could stream it and everything, it popped.
Twitch chat is a MOBA because whenever Dunk manages to win a TI, we're immediately at each other's throats and we turn into a massive online battle arena. Myself included, KEKW.
True, Lasias. I'll vouch that one. So they released their NDA. It was still like early access and all that, but they made it where people could then stream the game and talk about it. So the game like had this huge surge in players, and then very soon after that, Marvel Rivals had their like official release and everything, and Deadlock just like plummeted. Like it was already kind of like going downward trend, but it really fucking dropped. Big dogs like Shroud and them. Shroud's game actually came out, Spectre Divide, and around the time that he got his, I guess, a key for Deadlock, and then he just like abandoned his Spectre Divide game, a game that had been, I think, for years in the process of being made, and then just was streaming Deadlock all the time. And then Marvel Rivals came along, and then everybody abandoned Deadlock and went to Marvel Rivals. So I don't know if that means that, you know, Valve is gonna try to, you know, stay the track with their game, or are they gonna try to mix it up a ton and make something else entirely? I have no idea. But if I look right now, let's see. Marvel Rivals is competing with Overwatch. Well, Marvel Rivals has definitely been huge, been a big deal. Hello, human spectators. I hope you're enjoying our robot overlord. Oh? Deadlock is not competing with Marvel Rivals. Wait, what do you mean by that? They're not competing? As in, like, you're saying, like, they already destroyed them? Yeah, look at Marvel Rivals. Like, it's been doing pretty damn well. Marvel Rivals has far surpassed Overwatch. It's not even close. Yeah, they pretty much just shit on everything in that world. Shroud always promotes games and ditches. Yeah, because he was like, hey, here's this game. Now I'm out of here. Deadlock is a MOBA. It's competing with Dota mostly and what is left of Smite, I guess. The way I consider is what games are competing. Yeah, you try to like define the game and what games are similar, but for me, I'm talking about the competing audience. Like, if you saw a person playing Deadlock, I can almost guarantee whenever Marvel's Rivals released, they probably were then streaming that next. Almost guarantee. I saw it like across the board on like every streamer. I saw Deadlock. Next time I saw Marvel's Rivals, it was all the exact same people. So that's why I say they're competing. I don't know enough about Deadlock or Marvel Rivals to say if the games have enough similarities. But the person that is playing Deadlock is now playing Marvel Rivals, and you can tell that through the Steam charts where you see how active it is. Steam charts, Deadlock. 6 months. See, there you go. You can see it's kind of fucking drop off. But if you look at the exact day Marvel Rivals release, it's like it pretty much was just killing. It was like pushing it further down. It wasn't necessarily like I want to say it was. Let me see. When did Marvel Rivals release? It just continued, I guess, in its downward trend. It wasn't like, I guess, the nail in the coffin kind of thing. It's still pretty alive. I mean, I don't want to say Deadlock is dead. 12,000 players is still really good. I mean, for an average game. It's just a Valve game is a little bit different because Valve has Dota 2, which in the last 24 hours probably had like so many 100,000 players. Let me see. Steam charts. Dota 2. So you got this one, 24-hour peak, 538,000. Pretty solid game, pretty strong. And then you also got Counter-Strike. Steam charts, CS, is it CSGO? What do you put? CS2? What I forget. How do you find the latest one? I think it is. Yeah, it's considered CS2. Holy crap, dude! They're doing real good these days. What the fuck? Jesus, 1.5 million players in the last 24 hours. They're actually close to their all-time peak. That's pretty wild. 12,000 the lamest players. Oh, that are playing Deadlock. Timmy the Tatman is going hard on Rivals late November. Yeah. I there's other people that are just like, that's the shit. They love it. And people said that 2 has killed it. I know, for real. I always heard that too. People are like, oh, the new one was so bad. And then you look and it's thriving. In fact, since You can't even, let's see, CSGO. Since CSGO is not even available anymore, are you able to see the old numbers on it? No, you aren't. At least I don't know how you would see it. It's not... Yeah, I don't know how to look at it, but yeah, CSGO is doing, so type in CS Legacy. CS Legacy? No, even that one takes me to this. That one's not the right one. I don't know. Marvel Rivals has very good characters. Poggies. Not 1.5 million players in the last 24 hours. 1.5 million. Yeah, true. That's what there was concurrent 1.5 million players on at one moment. That's true. Saying 1.5 in the past 24 hours is way underselling how many people are understating how many it was. Yeah, there was 1.5 million concurrent players at one point in the last 24 hours. That's pretty amazing. It means it's doing fantastic. Actually, I wanted to see when did Marvel Rivals come out? It came out December 6th, 2024 is whenever it released. So let's see. So wait, December 6th, 2024. So yeah, see, it was already in a downward trend, but yeah, right around this area, that's whenever Marvel Rivals came out, and again, it just, it was probably going in that direction anyways. I don't know, but like I said, everybody that I saw on my friends list and stuff playing it, they all jumped ship real quick. But as you know, you can see already from here to there, it was already in a downward trend that month before it. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to be completely pessimistic. I am curious what will happen with it. I mean, look at Fortnite. Fortnite was also in a downward trend, and so they reinvented that game, and then it's like one of the biggest games in the world. So anything can happen. How am I going to, let's see this? Did everything get replaced and fixed here? I think it did. Get rid of that. Water's looking good. Alright, now it is actually starting to stock up and everything. Did I get all my extras? No, let me send this to Volcanus. That's where we're supposed to get all the modifiers and stuff. Rivals is a shooter, Deadlock is a MOBA. It's weird. That's what I'm saying there, Fightery. It's kind of tricky because it's more, rather than being like black and white, it's more like they kind of fall into like these gradients of which side do they lean more to. But I guess, Fightery, the thing that you're focused on is the RPG elements. RPG elements is a big deal. That's what I was saying. I feel like RPG elements are, they gotta be in my MOBA, but not everybody says that. There's a lot of games that have, well, I don't know if they're necessarily doing well, but they came out in the past that tried to be a MOBA without the RPG elements, focused more on PvP, and people still call them MOBAs. You can get a BKB. I hate BKB, damn it. Remove that shit from the game. Marvel Rivals doesn't have any of the classic MOBA aspects to it. No creeps, no item store, no lane towers. I mean, a lot of people say Overwatch, they consider it a MOBA shooter, and I figured, you know, it's in that realm. Like I said, I don't really play any of them, so I really can't argue the detailed mechanics because I don't know them super well. Deadlock is kind of a TF2 remake. Oh man. You gotta get the TF2 fans upset. They're like, how dare you? Overwatch doesn't have any of those either. Overwatch to me was always Blizzard Team Fortress 2. Didn't Overwatch kind of like shoot itself in the foot whenever they released Overwatch 2? Didn't it like numbers really plummet? I mean, I'm sure Marvel Rivals is probably hurting them real bad, but I think they were already on the out before then. Overwatch 2 was a catastrophe and deserved. You're like, hey, suck it, Blizzard. Yeah, that's Blizzard is kind of like known for that though. They have any competitive game, they're gonna find a way to fuck it up. It is their specialty. Not enough to fill one rocket. Efficiency module 2. Bullshit. On Volcanus? So then where the hell are the efficiency modules? They can't be on Novice. I sat there for like 5 hours. What? How is that even possible? Oh, it's because it's wanting to finish off the request. Is this efficiency? God damn it. I'll do that. Alright, yeah, that should... Oh well, at least it's moving now. Alright, I got those. I got them placed in it, so then we just take this back to the main area. Well, while I'm here, I could grab something if... anything that we need from this. Let's see about heat pipes. I don't think we're making any heat pipes here. Heat? No. Just go back to Novice. So Overwatch 2 is a huge mess from the start to end for a multi-year long period. It did what? Am I misremembering? But wasn't it whenever Overwatch 2 came along? That is Overwatch 1, right? Didn't it? Did it like patch into it, meaning that Overwatch 1 was no longer a thing? Which I get doing that, but I mean, it also kind of sucks because if you don't like the Overwatch 2, you're kind of fucked.
I think OW2 is a perfect example of how fucked the gaming industry is in certain ways. They originally announced the game as a PvE counterpart to OW1, saying that 2 would coexist.
Now it's coming back to me.
PvP game and 2 was PvE story mode.
Yeah, I remember this. Wait, they went back on that in the first by saying Overwatch 2 is going to integrate the PvP part of Overwatch 1 and replace it and also be PvE. Then they announced the PvE part was delayed. Then they said it was canceled. I remember now. As soon as you started saying that, I can remember the chat. That they linked me this stuff back when it was slowly, you know, these changes were being made. But I kind of felt bad for the Overwatch players. I was never big into Overwatch, but you know, there's a lot of gamers in our community. You don't want them getting scammed or screwed over. Pretty unfortunate. So we're producing lithium, but I don't know how I'm going to go about. So lithium is used in this and this. The lithium plates, which are made in these things, are used in quite a few things. Oh wait, foundation. The hell? Engineered structural foundation with heat shielding and deep screw piles. Can be placed on lava, oil, ocean, and most water. I think it'd be really cool when you finish Factorio, you dedicate one stream day to shorter titles and one stream to persistent stuff like Factorio. I mean, I just have you guys vote in stuff. I really have no plan, you know. I was just playing Noita every day for like the longest time, and I really don't even know if you guys would have suggestions for shorter titles. Shorter titles. I feel like if I did something like that, you guys would use that time to meme it up and just recommend stuff that we were like, okay. You guys would be like, try out this visual novel. I'd be like, please God, no. Good morning, Hazy. Dating sim next. See, you know it's true. Chat, we should vote in Oblivion for the next variety game. Hey, if you want to. You're sick of seeing my abysmal factories? That's mean. They're not abysmal. They're quite impressive. You know it's true. So we can already make the fusion power cells. And they're unlocked by the fusion reactor. And they're burned in this. It generates plasma. What the hell? What is plasma needed? Ultra high temperature ions generated in the fusion reactor consumed by a fusion generator. It's not a normal fluid and cannot be moved in an empty pipe. It can only be moved through the fusion reactor. Okay, so directly you attach them. The temperature of the plasma determines its energy value. A quantity of plasma also represents the amount of coolant that it travels with it, and the heated coolant is output by the fusion generator as the plasma is used for energy. And the heated coolant is output by the fusion generator. Which is this stuff. Oh boy. There are so many things going on with this shit, man. Martin says, A, you don't need fusion, and B, even less once you've unlocked it. It's a required research. And something nice is that the coolant is lossless for the reactor, so you only need to fill it once, then it's good. Oh, shit. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. That's badass. So you can handcraft it? Can you handcraft that shit? Don't follow my advice. I was like, what? How do you handcraft that? It's a circular coolant. It just needs fuel to keep it running. So this stuff here is the coolant, yes. So this stuff, it's just going to keep cycling around and around. And then the actual fuel, oh crap. Then the actual fuel... Why is it when I click Alt on that, it takes me, if I just click here, does it? Yeah, okay, good. So I give it these fusion power cells, while it also has that one coolant that's just cycling in it. And then as you feed it the power cells, wait, does it kick out empty power cells as well? I don't see that part. No, oh, it doesn't. There's no, okay. So you're just, one reactor needs one cooling plant, if I remember correctly. It's not like a fission fuel, no waste. So I feed in a fusion power cell while it also has this fluoroketone. The fusion power cell, once it's used up, it just generates the heat, which then generates a cool liquid. The cool liquid then needs to be heated back up, and then like it just, you know, actually it's the opposite. It's heated up, and then you have to cool it off, I think. Ketone, like acetone? Ketone? Ketone. You need no control. It eats cells only when power is needed. Oh, shit. Now, thinking about all that, I'm like sitting here like, well, we have this heating system that's working pretty nicely. Destroy us all. Grab that. Alt click that. So there's no reason to set up a permanent kind of like creating more and more fluoroketone. There's no reason to make more and more of it because you said it's lossless. So once we have made a certain amount, that's the amount we'll always have. And you were saying that this fusion reactor, there is? For more fusion reactors, like on ships. It is used in other things, but wait, when I'm clicking it, it's not showing me. Oh, wait. No, these are alternative. Oh. So it is going to be needed to be cold for both of these. Okay. So we do need something set up there. Fuck. Hey look, those useless science packs. Let me stare at this again. Chlorine, lithium, solid fuel, ammonia. We have all of this. It's just kind of going to be a pain in the ass to feed it all into it. But I think we can. Oh yeah, am I able to do stuff in my bots now? Oh, hey. We're cooking. Bots? I'm not making anything there? You lazy bots. There's a few cryo plants may be frozen and set each recipe in one of them, so you see what you need. Okay, let me do that then. Actually, let me get. I think I need a couple more to be just built in general. Did we use up all of our blue chips? No way. We did not. Refined concrete, which apparently I'm... Don't know where I put it. Right there. Yeah, that should be fine. We have 3 of them right now. How does it slow that down? Alright, we'll have to do that if statement crap. Alright, this you grab from there, read contents? Yeah, I think you enabled if ice is greater than, no, not 0. 30. There you go. So now it will let the ice stack up, and then once there's too much ice, it grabs it out and it just like kills off the ice. And that way we're getting more of this stuff. Okay, good. Is the invisibility biome in Noita new? I saw it in yesterday's daily. It was the first time ever in my 1,700 hours of gameplay. No, the invisibility biome modifier? No, it is pretty rare though. I feel like I don't see it that often either. But I have seen it a couple times. It is annoying. Could probably make direct insert into the ice platform makers as well. We have like bump these one forward. It's probably true. It's fine as it is. Yeah, I'm too lazy. 500 hours, never seen it. Let me see. We can look up the rarity. Wiki biome modifiers. Biome modifiers. We're looking for the invisible one. I don't remember what it's called. Invisibility. Oh, well, that explains it. Spawns invisibility machines which apply invis to nearby enemies periodically. It is 1% chance in the mines. That sounds too high, right? Yeah, I don't know. Very odd. But this one here says this one from the Sun Quest is a 2%, and I feel like that one is rare-ish, and this one's half as rare as that. Oh wait, there it is. Cannot appear in the mountain hall or the mine. So it says % chance in mines, but it just means like in a biome. So it's a 1% chance in biomes, but it can't happen in the mines. I do feel like it is pretty rare though. You know what's crazy? You hear creepy crawling everywhere. Spawn more often. This is similar to the rooming modifier, but doesn't pre-create any worm tunnels. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I feel like we said it's the one without worm tunnels. Never mind. Lucrative. That's a 0.1%, and then the extremely lucrative 0.00, 0.26%. Everything's gold. The air feels freezing. Oh, that's just outside biome modifiers. Huh. Yeah, well, there you go. I don't know, there could be some other math there, because it does feel like it's lower than 1%. That sounds a little high. Next event, in a single run, you get every biome modifier at least once. I don't think that one's actually possible. I know you said Kappa. I actually think that... I don't know if that one's possible, because once the biome modifiers are rolled, I believe it is shared across parallel worlds. More lithium. I was letting this run for a moment because I needed more ice platforms so that I could try to... Now I can press shift and this and it'll lay both of them, thank God. Alright, so you said lay 3 of these? Oh fuck. Still not quite there. There, you said lay 3 of these and then... So on this one, it would make that, and on this one, it would cool it, I guess. What the hell? So this one, this specific setup would be just to cool it. You probably would want to offset them, right? That way you can get your hands on the non-cooled one too. This one wants cold, and this one wants cold. So it always needs to be cooled then. Hot one is not needed anywhere. Alrighty. So you feed in these 3, or these 4. 2 of them which are liquids. Okay, it's probably better to put that one on this edge then. shit. Never mind, that can stay. Oh shit. Nope, 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 nope. This. Backed up one. Here. Give me one moment, I'm in the zone. Oh, it's fluoride, not boron. Oh, it's a... God damn it. No! This is worse. This is much worse. Okay, that can stay then. This isn't... Actually, how do I make that shit? Wait. It's from the pump jack. Oh fuck, I thought these were all the... What the hell? There's another one that I'm missing? But this one's... These are all lithium brine. Let me zoom back on the map. That's the stuff. Lithium, fluorine, and then the oils there. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Explore to the west. Maybe we'll get lucky and have some easy access over here. It's looking unlikely. Looking pretty grim. Bartender, a shot of fluorine, if you please, sir. It's a normal distance for the starter, though, that Hefas says. It's not like unlucky, just a little bit of a pain. If only you had a good ice platform making setup. Hey, mine's not bad, I don't think. I think it is quite respectable. Alright, well then that means all of this, we're just gonna tear it up. Well, let me see. Oops, I didn't mean to... If I ship it in from there, I kind of would like to separate it anyways. I'm getting all crammed into this corner over here. Is that a floating rock? What is that? I don't know. Okay. Tearing all this up because we're gonna need it. Yeah, burn through a little bit of energy on that one. Fine. So I'm gonna just... Okay, so we have to build a bridge to that. The bridge can be pretty skinny. Doesn't have to be like an ultra thick bridge. You gotta be joking me that you ran heat pipes around the heat towers instead of just using the heat towers' own heat output. But you mean like if I misalign that and then... Oh, yeah. Ah, shit, I moved them all and that made me lose my... God damn it. Yeah, they're pretty much always running now anyways. Fine. Are you happy now? This is what you've done to me. This is the stuff that we're looking for. Thank you. So where's the pump? Hit him with the pump. Alright, so it's going that way. Noted.
Smash?
Smash? I don't know if the... I think it maybe it could be just ice. I think we're kind of wasting some concrete here. Trains are the solution. That's trolling, right? No? Really? Supposed to use trains? There's a single vent near your main island? Oh my god. Good fucking eye. You're a hero. So for now I can start with that one. Trains don't need heated tracks. Damn this low power crap. Okay. Should be enough. There are other difficulties with trains, so chat, are they kind of baiting? Chat would never do such a thing. Meeting's finally over. Interestingly, if you take my last 4 AI swellings and put the last one to the second place, then there's a clear story going through them. Wait, really? You have to put the... You said the last one to the second place, though. Hold on. Drago. Wait, what was this picture up here that Ruin linked? He's hydrating. Wait, what mouse brand is that? Hold on. What brand is that, chat? T? This tells me nothing. What's T? I don't know my gamer mice. Cheap TechNet or something? Not great. Tesla? There's a good old Tesla mouse right there. Zoom back here real fast. Move that there. Not that. Okay, where's Drago? There we go. He said wait. The fourth one to the second. I don't know what he considers fourth and which is first. There are some pretty cool sweatlings, though. This one was from 5.3. Do you like heavy mice or light mice? I think light. I mean, I used the Death Adder V2. I like this one, but I also don't know what the idea of like I know some people do like a weighted mouse and stuff. It's a T-Dagger Sergeant RGB gaming mouse. Damn. What the hell? I've never even heard of this. So he said it goes from this one to this one? Maybe, like the little Spyro sweatling. To this one. To this one. Hey. Newest one to second, so fourth oldest. Newest, third oldest, and second oldest. Did I get it right? Was I close? They have kept the dragon theme for the most part. 1, 4, 2, 3. Yeah, so 1, 4, 2. This is your power up arc, and then this is your final boss. This is the ending arc of the season. The only thing that sucks is the honeycomb holes. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Death Adders kept breaking on me. I switched to the Glorious and like it. It's been reliable. Model D, I think. The only thing that sucks is the honeycomb holes, which get dirty and are annoying to clean. Yes, I don't know why there's several mice that do that like honeycomb pattern. It's like a common thing. I guess it's because they think it like breathes more, but like you said, it can get dirty and yeah. For years, I used one Razer mouse after another. A couple years back, I got a cheap mouse. Best mouse I ever had. The cheap mouse is the best mouse you ever had. The Death Adder is not too expensive. I mean, I want to say it was like a $50 or $60 mouse, which some mice can get crazy expensive. Yep, that hand grease. Get that congealing nerd grease.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, son. Actually kind of works. Just barely off. Yeah, somewhere in there is nice. Okay, one thing I want to do before it becomes a problem. This. Oh, fuck. We sent more bots out there. We don't. Okay, that needs to be turned off. This, no more. This, we're going to go with heat pipe. 50. Let's get. And just like 200 of them. There we go. Probably turn that off now. Who was that new Prime from UX Elf? UX Elf, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. It's a brand new sub. My mouse must have a number lock on it. Razer ones are expensive. The cheap one is like 30 bucks. 30 bucks is pretty, I'd say a pretty like fair deal on a mouse. Like if it works, then that's good. I would be a little nervous. I'd be thinking this thing's gonna be jank. Finally got back to Factorio. I'm not interested in the expansion at all, but someone remade Warptorio to the new version. It's called Warp Drive Machine. Personally, it's not as good as Warptorio, but still good. You haven't been interested in the new DLC? DLC's been fucking awesome. I've been loving it. Alright, how many? Okay, it's gonna ship 25 at a time. So it's gonna take a little while. The Aquilo backup.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Guess we just send that over to Algora. J to the G. What up, Jay? Thank you for the 44 monther. I see you glorping. I see you slorping and glorping. Appreciate you, Jay. Hope life's treating you well. Our resident Noita speedrunner, which currently is in retirement. One day I hope he unretires. He pulls a Brett Favre. Comes back at 70 years old. Where are we at? Good to see you though, Jay. I had a Logitech years ago that I liked, but it's always snagging on screen. Come to find out that there was an engineering error. The USB fob ran at a different frequency than the mouse, and it would always fall out of sync. You're like, I knew there was something wrong. What else do we got going on here? So we're gonna be the Aquilo backup. Let's go to Algora. Let's make sure that we are loading in. Yep, we have those all loaded up. I was trying to just get ahead of the heat pipes being a problem before, you know, if I wait around, may actually be an issue. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Okay, we need to go pipe. Click, click. Oh wait, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? I have to... Wait, how does... Oh yeah, that should be fine. Waiting on the bots to stop being out of power. Ah, fuck. I think we actually ran out of heat pipes. Well, I guess it's good timing that I was getting more sent out here. Wait, this was this the mouse? Sorry, I was kind of curious, mind's eye. I know you guys were having a conversation. I wanted to look at it, but this is an Apple one. No, this is a different one? Okay. Wait, isn't this the one that people complained about? They were like, why the hell would you put the charging side on the same side you actually, like, Yeah, I remember this. Like, I didn't even have an Apple one, but it's a little bit, notorious, right? That design is shit. What were they thinking on that one? How close are you to the end goal? I don't know. It's my first time ever playing the DLC, and I want to know that myself. I have no idea. But I am here at Aquilo. That's the current planet that we're trying to master. We've already mastered, or not mastered, but like, you know, conquered, I guess, all of these, and there's still more we can do, but we have it going pretty well. Aquilo, then we go to the solar system edge, and then from there, I don't know, it just says the end, or rather a new beginning, building a space platform capable of surviving this far beyond the relative safety of the crash landing site proves your capability to travel anywhere else in the great depths of the interstellar space beyond. For a space platform to survive this trip, it would need to be particularly self-sufficient and have the tools needed to turn the large, dangerous asteroids along the way into usable resources. You're not going to make it to the shattered planet anyways? Is it really that unrealistic? You don't believe in me? You never believe in me, chat. What the fuck, man? We are lacking a little bit. We almost have it. So it already got its 1,000. It's like this game's Sun Quest or something. Lots of powering up ship design. I mean, what you're trying to say is this ship right here's got what it takes, right? I mean, this thing right here, look at this bad boy. This thing is... What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Are you jealous of my ship design? Is that what I'm hearing right now? This is the level 1 ship in mobile game ads. Gasto, that's like the ultimate insult right there. Fuck you, dude. You take that shit back right now. That's fucked up. Scavendari says even a bad ship can get there, just need to limit the speed. Yeah, see? Why can't you guys be like Scavendari? He's talking strategy. The rest of you guys are pessimists. You're just like, nah, you're fucked. You're never going the distance. Scav, I appreciate your optimism. He's giving you false hope. Dunk would have to set the speed to 0.0000001. What? They don't know what they're yapping about. They don't know. Okay, so here's what I'm going to try to do. We are going to set up Fulgora. We will say all requests satisfied. Item count. Not item count. Timer. Time pass 30 seconds. Then they will move on to Aquilo, where their weight condition is item count. This equals 0. Then time pass 30 seconds. And then we'll go back to Fulgora, I think. Did I do it backwards? I think I did it right. Wait. Oh, because it's missing these. Okay, well, we just, Have we still not gotten that on there? How the hell has that even happened? Kind of amazing. You. Go to novice. I want it to be taken care of so I don't have to deal with that crap anymore. Hey. Do you request them manually? You can set the minimum launch. Yeah, that's what I need to do. It's just every time it goes there, I keep thinking it'll auto take care of it, and then I don't pay attention, and then each time it doesn't. I'm like, oh, that's not good. But I have plenty to do here. It's not like I need to wait around that much because we have lots of design stuff we gotta do. Okay, so this can go here. Music seems kind of epic right now. Like that, like I just accomplished beating a boss or something. Okay. Now that's getting powered. Do you not have long poles? I mean, that's not bad. Trust me, it's fine. It's fine. We do have long poles, actually, but they're kind of thick, and I was just in my head, I was like, okay, something skinny that fits there, but it's probably more wasteful of resources than just a couple four square spots. Hey, some of those poles are thick. They're extra thick. How has this been working out? Oh, it's actually using it all. Research. Hey, we can start our research on that. And this foundation stuff, too. And legendary stuff? Sure, why not? Oh, wait, no, that's not what... Oh, wait. We don't want any of these yet. They don't have that science. God damn it. We don't have the technology. We're getting there. We're getting close. Oh, it took the Gleba route. It's no big deal. Okay, so it pumps the liquid gets brought all the way over here, and then cryogenic. There you go. So this is the one. It needs this. Man, that's a pain. This can be brought right over to that side there. This can go there. Yay, we did it. At least we've connected that one. Then we move this. Didn't know that could even work like that. Good. There. When these poles finally get here, we're gonna go through them so quick. We're gonna use all 200 like instantaneously. This is terrible. It's like watching my son play with Legos. Hey, what the hell? What the fuck? What is wrong with my base? It's great. What? Your bases have no personality. You know why they don't? Because you guys are going to the Factorio, like Reddit and shit, and you're just copy and pasting blueprints. You guys may say I look like your son playing with Legos, but you guys, when you're playing, you're just filling in the coloring book that is the rare giga chads out there making unique, efficient builds. You're copy and pasting those and just filling it in like a coloring book. Me? Nope, I'm the designer. I'm the architect, bitch. You're copying my builds and you're filling in those blanks, motherfucker. I said it. It's the truth. You ate the crayons. I didn't eat the crayons. They were delicious. Okay, Mr. If Else. If else statements, that's like life, man. True, false, that's 0, 1. That's what computers are based off of. That's what the fucking universe is based on. 0 and 1. True, false. That's the if statement. Don't you dare mock this if statement.
If we let 1,000 monkeys play Factorio for 1,000 years, they would write Mozart before duplicating one of your base designs.
No, I don't remember that being one of the things. How is that still not here? It's taking 5 hours. We need a spot for like the cargo and everything. Does the cargo or does the landing pad still work? Cargo. 10 blue chips. I want to make that real fast and see if it will actually work. It isn't going to automatically go back or anything, is it? No, we're good. There. Couple stacks of blues. I'm gonna build it off to the side. I hope that you don't have to like unfreeze it with the heating stuff. Good hump day, Dunk. Good hump day to you too there, Quantum. Hope you enjoy your Wednesday. It's currently 6:45 a.m. here in Texas. People are just waking up to start their Wednesday. A lot of college students prepping for finals right now, cramming for it. It's finals time. Do that. Alright, that looks like it just works on its own. So then we go to this. Wait, how did this end up back up at Fulgora? Swear. That is some bullshit, man. And they didn't... Okay, let's try that again. Only this time, we are going to exit all this stuff. That's 666 viewers. It's a sign. Not a good sign. Alright, we'll send down more of these, I guess. Why not? Well, where's the heat pipe stuff? There we go. Those guys are gonna start throwing it down. A little bit more needed here. Red belts on Aquila are certainly a sight to behold. What? You act like you have some like insane throughput on here. Like you're fucking rubbing two sticks together. Why would you need that kind of throughput of like a blue belt or some crap? That's just inefficient. That's just silly. For the ice? What do you mean for the ice? It travels like an inch. Place the heat pipe down, you piece of shit. I see you holding it. Right there. Thank you. Me to the heat. Oh my god, I have 6 heat pipes left. I better send this thing back to... Yeah, you gotta get some more heat pipes. And back on Novice, what is making the heat pipes heat? Okay, heat pipe is right there. Oh no, go back. We're gonna need those. Damn, Dunk, is that a heat pipe in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, it's 6. Wait. There's no cost to green belts, you just default to them. Wait, what do you mean there's no cost to them? You're talking about the ones on Volcanus or whatever? Wait, where are you even making green belts? Yeah, down here. I don't know about no cost. There's a cost. You're paying with your soul. You're polluting the universe. How the hell has this thing not... Does it not send up just enough to fix that? I thought it did. Okay, so we're going to say... efficiency, feed module, custom. Let's just say 20. Check. What? Did it just say 50 after I just typed? You motherfucker. Probably too late. Oh well. It tries to send 50, which is the minimum default, but you would think in the case of it, like, actually needing it for placing it onto buildings, it would do an exception. I thought it could in that case. It wouldn't have to send the full 50. That's just silly. On the way 23. How did they tell me after all that? Quillo, how are you looking? Okay, Quillo. So we had to be efficient as hell with these 6 heat pipes. So what we can do, I got a plan. Don't worry, I always have a plan. Wait, now I have a lot more, actually. Never mind, I had more than I realized. Not bad. Aha. Okay, something's wrong with this side. Oh. There we go. We want to see this number go up. And then we want to see this number go up. That's what we're waiting on. Oh, we have to transfer these two things. I forgot them. Kind of important. Kind of a big deal. I wonder if we can use logistic bots for them. Are using is like any logistic bots on the Aquilo a little silly? Are those piping heat to the devices? Yes, the heat pipes. They just have to be near them so that they're thawed and can work. You can use bots, but they eat up charge much faster. It's fine. Some logistic bots are fine. Okay, then that makes me happy to hear. Because we definitely have the setup for it. So... what I'll do... put one there. Come on. Then with that one there... oh, we have to get a heat pipe over to it. That's gonna be awesome. You can't even tell where the range is because it's frozen? Give me a goddamn break. That's a little... uneven. Alright. And then we go up to the building and we toss in a lot of logistic bots. Maybe a couple construction ones. shift? No, control. There we go. Right. I feel like large parts of this DLC were rushed as fuck. Really? Explain. I thought it all feels kind of like, you know, well thought out to me. I mean, then again, maybe you're further on. Maybe you're deeper than I am, but I feel like I'm pretty deep into it, and each part I felt like, you know, oh, this is just going to be another version of that other planet, and then each time it's like, it is not. There's only one hot pipe in my area, and it never gets any dates. What the fuck? Mine's I please. It's too early in the morning for this. Lonely hot pipes in your area. Gusto, are you advertising right now? The whole heat pipe concept sucks ass, and there are heaps of other ways to accomplish this. What? You think it sucks ass? I don't know. I felt there isn't anything like it, right? Like it's the one and only planet that you're like thawing stuff out. I think it's kind of neat. I think it's pretty creative too. I mean, it can be frustrating. I can understand that, but So we put these there. Oh, because we're going to use logistics. I remember now. It's like, what was our plan? We had a plan. Of course, the heat pipes always being a pain, as they do. Oh, come on. It's going to be... Recyclers are not going to be in the way. Well. Green circuits and red circuits. So this will be our reason to transfer those. But now we have our little island here is covered in the zone that we can actually do logistics and stuff. And we'll start to... It's just going to be a little bit of logistics because apparently the power consumption is bad to completely overdo it. I mean, we have a good amount of power going on here and we haven't even expanded. This is like the initial one that we set up. I mean, I'd imagine we could just... I don't know, do something like this. Now, the point is you can easily expand on what we have going on. I'll just leave it that way for now. So just like that, we up that whole thing. But I feel like our Aquilo is in a pretty good place right now. I'm happy with this, the result for today. Let me just make sure I get my ships set up where they're supposed to be so I don't forget for next time. Fulgora, novice to Fulgora. Yeah, sure. Okay, and... Did this one finally? It did! It finally grabbed the missing pieces after like 1 billion years. Huh. So then let me write this back in. It was supposed to be Aquilo whenever, and then wait, you leave Aquilo whenever item count these equal 0 and time passed 30 seconds. Then Bulgora, you leave when all requests satisfied. Time passed 30 seconds. Then I will also...
I fear the moist mob.
That should be fine for now. Sheba! Hey, thanks for the raid, man. Sorry, I got a little low energy right now. We're getting ready to wrap things up. I was just putting in... so, like, our ships. We got so many ships and everything moving that I wanted to make sure that I had them all with the correct, like, commands and stuff. Like, pretty much you're programming them to run their routes. Because I usually go, like, a week without playing Factorio, and then I load it up, and I'm like, wait, what was I doing last time? So I'm trying to leave it in a spot where I don't have too many things that I can't remember what I was doing. Let's see, I want to request these 1,000. Check. And then now what should happen is our ship, which is traveling towards it right now to Aquilo, arrives, drops off the plates, 30 seconds passes, goes over to Fulgora. It says all requests satisfied. You know what? I could just make it simple instead of all requests in case there's some complications there. We could say item count, this equals one. Oh my god. Okay, then chill. There we go. Because that's how much our request is anyway, so it should be fine. Got the old Factorio bug. This game's enormous. I could really get into it. Dude, you should. It's kind of fucked up in terms of like just how deep it goes. I've been playing this like once a week, so I probably wouldn't recommend that. It's probably better to just grind it out, because each time I feel like maybe I play like 6 to 7 hours each day or whatever that I do stream it. But like an hour and a half to 2 hours is trying to remember, you know what I mean? Like get back in that rhythm where you're connecting all the things together and you're like, what was I doing with this? How was I moving this? But yeah, playing it just once a week. We are currently at 264 hours in Factorio, but I did play for a good chunk of the base game. Then when the DLC came out, we started a fresh brand new run so that I could have a fresh world all with the DLC. And on that one, if we hit save game, save, we are currently at 175 hours and 28 minutes. And I feel like there's still so much to do, because we look here, we are still just trying to get our Aquelos base built up. All of these factories are in decent shape, but then people are saying that getting to Solar System Edge is going to be very difficult. And they're like, if you get here, you're never getting to here. And I'm like, how? They do this so much content. It's definitely really good value for you know, what was the game, like $30 or some crap. I've been really happy with my purchase. I've been loving it. And it was just, I had no plans to play Factorio. Chat just voted it in as a variety game for me to check out, which means I'll play it for one day. And if I like it, I'll play a bit more. And, you know, 260 hours later, I'm like, the game's good. The factory must grow. Yeah, the factory must grow. That fucking saying grabs a hold of your soul. And then next thing you know, a billion hours later, here we are. Speaking of physics, that ship is traveling 100 kilometers a second, and those arms are reaching out and grabbing asteroids like nobody's business. It's all my design. Genius, I know. Edge's victory, some achievements are post-victory. Is there still even more to do after that? The fuck? It's endless. This one is going back to... Wait, what the hell? Nope, not that one. Aquilo replacements. Heat pipes. We already got that. Let's go ahead and up this to 600. Because next time, I'm sure when I start it up, I won't even remember what I was doing. I'll be like, what? And I'll be like, oh, heat pipes. Still planning on some multiplayer, multi-planet start Factorio server thing after you win. It'll be up to you guys. I'll have you guys decide if it's something you want to try. Obviously, if we do a multi-planet, multiplayer day, it's not going to be something that takes up like, you know, like weeks or some shit. It would be more of like a, kind of, it feels like a little event stream kind of thing where we hang out, a community day, see how far we can take our little multiplayer server as a team. At least spending a full day on it, but maybe a couple days, but nothing that I would do like this, where we're just spending months and months and months. The DLC doubles the gameplay value you get from Factorio. Previously, it took people 40 hours to beat Factorio. Now it's 200. It's times 5. 40 hours to beat it before? I mean, that's a little crazy. 40 hours? Let's say like, you know, 300 hours. But for a god gamer like myself, like 100. Something like that sounds more reasonable. You know, Factorio's got the content. It's juiced. How many did I get? 1, 2, 3. All right, so we'll leave that for next time then. All right, you guys, saving it up. Save game. Save. It is definitely saved. Let's do the final shop of the day. I had a ton of fun hanging out with you guys, but I'm about to go get some food and then do a little bit of Dunkbot 2.0 programming, perhaps. Off to work. Blob, have a fantastic rest of your Wednesday. I hope Hump Day treats you well. And we're going to be playing Noita in like, I don't know, 15 hours, 16 hours. We're going to be loading up some Noita. So prepare your body. The speedrunners do it in 9 to 10 hours. So one stream is enough, right? The current? Are we talking about current is 9 to 10 hours? Orange Moose says 18 hours. Even that sounds pretty crazy. I'll be there. Hell yeah, Blob. Hell yeah. Have a fantastic work day, dude. How many hours you in before you leave? What do you mean? In Factorio? We just looked. It was 175 hours and 31 minutes. So it's been a little sweaty. Here's the speedrun records. Let's see. 16 days ago submitted. It is, oh my goodness, sub 9 hours. How does that even, how? What? Wait, what counts as the win? What's the moment of victory? The edge of space? What? Are they allowed to use blueprints? They have to be allowed to use blueprints. No external? Where do you guys see that on there? You lying to me. Using imported blueprints is not allowed. However, you may use blueprints created during the run. What? These guys are crazy. What the shit? Hey, I'm on their run right now. I have 4th place on lock. I'm coming up on this shit. 4th place is not bad. 4th place for the speedrunning world record. you think the fucking moderators would be pissed? I think it's a single playthrough. I don't think they allow broken up plays. Imagine it's like 8.5 hours, 8 hours 48 minutes, 8 hours 57, 170 hours. It's like, you gotta watch it. Make sure he didn't cheat. Make sure he didn't use any blueprints. Has to be a single session and an unbroken recording of the gameplay. Oh shit, we actually even did look at, we like pasted in a blueprint that said bald from one of you guys. Fast showed us how to properly grab and like you add bots to your system using just like, I think 1 building and 2, like just a couple things, and he pretty much programmed it so it add bots to the system. But yeah, you're still on pace to be 100 times their times. Dude, 100 times. Hold up now. Don't get crazy. Let's not get out of control. Didn't Conga or Indoor Cat give up? Yeah, I think we had a DuckTales one too. True. These guys. So it looks like McIntyre hasn't submitted anything yet. Dude, that one's crazy. 80% multiplayer, 6 hours and 51 minutes. Those dudes had to be hauling ass. And that was submitted 5 months ago. So it was like fresh. They were like day one, like, I got this shit. Derek is working on that. So there's a new category in the works, possibility of a space age any % random seed with blueprints. Oh wait, with blueprints. So we're going for the multiplayer world record? Yes. What I'll do is when we beat it, I'll say, guys, we gotta take first place. We're gonna get you guys prepped, and we're gonna see how much of a disaster this is. At the end of 6 hours and 51 minutes, what will our base look like?
Do it.
Blueprints? Blueprints. Tss, not s. Well, they sound pretty much the same. Are you going to do some achievement runs, Dunk? I recommend the Kill First Biter's Nest with Artillery achievement. Really fun. I don't know when it comes to achievements. I haven't even really looked at them too much. Besides, I was kind of interested in the quality achievements. I think there was one for like making a legendary quality fish. That one was kind of funny. Or like maybe it's eating a legendary quality fish. It's something to do with that. I thought that could be kind of interesting. Maybe something to think about. But we'll work. Like, I haven't done like anything with the quality stuff. Just like maybe an hour, chat taught me how to do some quality things and goofed around with it a little bit. That one is sub 7, 8-player limit. Good luck. Listen, we'll take it on with no player limit. How about that? See if we can still beat them. If we, they get what's this, 6 players, we get like 30. See if we can take them on. We don't end without legendary fish. I don't know about that. Like I said, I'm still thinking. Let's wait and see how we're feeling towards the end of the Factorio journey. Dunk, a community event would be another category. Massive multiplayer. Multiplayer is 8-player limit. Listen, we'll pretend as if we are only 8 people, as if it qualifies. I have a feeling we're not taking the record from them. Yeah, that armor one sounds insane on it. I read that stuff. I was like, holy crap, armor. Yeah, like everything legendary in the armor. That thing is crazy. All right, chat. Time for the very final shop of the day. Get ready to spend your hard-earned sweat. I'm getting ready to do some programming on DunkBot 2.0. So here it is. Grab it up while you can. Also, special shout out to my boy Jay Shiba for the raid. I appreciate the kindness, man. Sorry you guys that just got here. I know you're probably, maybe a couple of you guys are interested in Factorio. Forgive me. But we've been going for getting close to 7.5 hours now, so I'm gonna go get some food, and we got a long week ahead of us because I'm gonna be playing some Noita tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. So we're gonna be playing lots of Noita this week. Prepare your bodies, unless we end up finding some game that we're just addicted to, which never happens. It's very rare. Keep the Raiders on Factorio. Derek's on for you. Test 60. Consider it done, my friend. Consider it done. Today's cosmetic was made by Sakarath the Moth, and it's kind of a scale body. You're supposed to be looking like a dude from Quake Champions called Sorlag. So it's the Sorlag body that goes with the Sorlag head to complete the set. In fact, you know what? I can pull it up on stream so you can see the complete set. Let me show you. Let me educate you. Have you ever heard about Battle Brothers? Very minimalistic graphics, but very deep. I have heard of Battle Brothers. I don't know a ton about it, but I've definitely watched their trailer and stuff. Thought it was really well made. Is it raining right now? Fucking kidding me? Yeah, it's not raining right now. Thought I heard some thunder. But yeah, I've heard really good things about Battle Brothers. Always. Hey, Artorius, you guys can always vote it in as a variety game. I'm always down. Also, I see you dropping off 1,000 sweat there. Is that Kak? Kak Satej? Satej? Oh, Kak, because I'm butchering it. Sorlag. So Sorlag. So this was the headpiece, and then this was the outfit. So there you go. It looks pretty cool. I like the set together. Remember, he kind of looks like a raptor, kind of like a little dinosaur look to him. So it's from Quake Champions. Very cool set. Thank you, dude, for the awesome set. Appreciate you there, Moth. Whew, you just got here. I'm sorry. You know what, Swedish? I'll reopen for you. Only for you, Swedish. There you go. Let him grab it real quick. He just missed it. And Test 60 was one to keep you guys watching some more Factorio. Alright, let's send you guys on over to McIntyre, who's currently doing an any percent with a blueprint speedrun. Basically, it's going to be like watching me, whenever I played, in terms of speed. Now, obviously, I don't use blueprints, so you'll notice that I was, I was busting out more skills. But you get the idea. McIntyre, dude, Derek's doing his best. He's doing his best. Can you share any tips? You know what? Whenever you get over there to McIntyre, feel free to ask him for tips because, I've pretty much imparted most of my Factorio knowledge to him. So pretty much just think of like anything he says is just me saying it. Pretty much, right? It's like he's my my protege. You guys believe me? This is a former world record holder, by the way. I actually don't know his time in Factorio, but I mean, I feel like I'm like getting there. I'm like, I got 200 and whatever, 60 hours. I think he has like several thousand. I would say ask him whenever we get over there, but I think he's doing a world record speed run, so he may not want to exactly pull it up, but he may just know off the top of his head how many hours he has in it. But yeah, I'll be in there lurking while I'm eating some food. Thank you for the awesome day, you guys. I had a ton of fun hanging out with you, as always. Miser, Mooncat, Riven, Marfoy, Alt, Deft, Gast, Can't Touch This, Jimmy, Section, Draco, Rationalize, Casty, Test 60, Barracuda, Artorius, Talithmar, Orange Moose. I'm running out of air. Remember, Noita in about 15 hours, so prepare yourself for that. Prepare your bodies. I don't have any runs specifically, but we'll do some Twitch integration, maybe the daily run. Whatever sounds good to you guys, just be ready for some Noita. Deuces, chat.
Smash?